between Guyana and the Cayman Islands. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jamie Watson. Honored. It is a beautiful day here in Aruba. Let's take a look at these pitch conditions. 85 degrees, 21-mile-an-hour winds to keep things cool, and the good news is just a 7% chance of rain. We've got a full slate of action today here in League B. Today's matchup is in Group C. We are just awaiting the traditional walkout and procession, always one of my favorite parts of these competitions. Such an honor to be a part of those walkout lines if you happen to be in them, which at these 13, 14, 15 years of age, such a wonderful opportunity and a wonderful thing to see. Coming into today's matchup, based on the under-17 rankings, Guyana is ranked number 18. Cayman Islands is ranked number 26. Again, that's based on the under-17 rankings, as the under-15s don't have an official ranking. The national anthems will be played. And there you see, I love the flags, always the flags. Flags always tell a story, don't they? Like so many other productions. Great shot from our wonderfully talented camera crew. The Guyana flag is on your left, and the Cayman Islands flag is on your right. The national motto for Guyana is one people, one nation, one destiny. And, of course, the nickname for Guyana and their footballers, the Golden Jags. And for the Cayman Islands, of course, God Save the King is their national anthem. The national motto for the Cayman Islands is He hath founded it upon the seas, which is obviously apropos, and it comes from the #1 best-selling book in the world, the Bible, Psalm 24:12. Love to see that. The nickname for the Cayman Islands are the Turtles. It is, obviously, sea turtles are not one of the most wonderful things in the world. I don't know what is. They are just so chill and so fun to actually follow underwater. They are not bothered by humans so much. And of course, the sea turtle appears on their money and their national flag. There's our refereeing crew. We'll meet them in between starting lineups, clad in all black, and you can see the FIFA badge. This is a qualifying tournament. This is big time. This is important, and I'm sure as we see some of those young men behind the referees, they are feeling the butterflies of putting on your national team kit. Of course, so much hard work goes into that, obviously. The last time this tournament was held was 2023, so all these teams have been practicing for 2 years in the culmination of the Concacaf under-15. There are 39 nations, 38 Concacaf nations, and guest Saudi Arabia. Looking forward to seeing that as the Concacaf song plays, always inspiring. It changes all the time. And some prayers going up, some claps. It's game day, match day. It was always one of my favorite things, and you learn at an early age to use those heartbeats for good, to get you ready to play. All right, the anthems are about to play. I am going to be silent and honor each team's national anthems. Please do enjoy. I'll catch you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Guyana.
It is always such a joy to watch these young men sing their national anthem. Some countries, they all do it in unison, some not so much. The handshake, always so important. The sportsmanship is really what it's all about. Sport should be to unite, and often it does, and we shall see that here. Our referees, their job to keep the players safe, and I am sure that they will do just that. That is their charge. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for head coach Levi Brathwaite's and Guyana. In goal, Niall Kendall, just 15 years of age, plays for Charlton Athletic. Your captain will be wearing the 8 jersey. That's Jaden Tasher. He is just 14 years old. And keep your eye on number 9 up top forward, Jocelyn Haley, plays for the Victoria Kings FC. Starting 11 photos. We'll be sure to shout out each and every player during the broadcast as the excitement builds after waiting 2 years for this 5th edition of the Concacaf Under-15 Championship. The handshakes, you love to see it. Let's shout out our officials. Amari Majors will be running in the middle from Bermuda. Jorginho Vasquez from Panama. Kurt Charles from Trinidad and Tobago. And Cleon Cutley from Barbados. Thank you to those gentlemen for their service today. And of course, the captains, they get a picture with the officials. It's all very formal. And you can be sure none of these players will forget today. Let's go ahead and take a look at our starting lineups for the Cayman Islands, and head coach Ian Lindo. In goal will be number 12, William Kirksey, 15-year-old, plays for Academy Sports Club. Your captain today will be in the 2 jersey. On the defensive line, Stephen Mason Jr. And keep your eye on number 10. In the 10 jersey, in the midfield, Noah Mitten, plays for Georgetown SC. Of course, in my day, we all fought over the number 10 jersey. For me, it was Pele. I'm sure for many young players today, it's Lionel Messi. The joy of the beautiful game is about to begin. A full slate of games today. Go to Concacaf.com to see the schedule. I mentioned 38 nations, 39 including Saudi Arabia. 3 leagues. And we are about ready to get underway here in Oranjestad, Aruba. And indeed we are underway here in Aruba. It's League B Group C action in this championship. Guyana in the all green unis, moving left to right on your dial. Cayman Islands in the all blues, moving in the opposite direction. Some good foot skills there. Great camera work as the goalkeeper comes out, but it spilled and it cleared finally by the Cayman Islands. Jocelyn Haley of Guyana with the fancy footwork we just saw. That's why we mentioned him. Be his charge to put the ball in the back of the net for the Golden Jaguars. It is such a joy to watch these future stars. Of course, so many of them matriculate through the under-17s and the under-20s to the senior national teams, but it all begins right here. Of course, the offside flag is up. Forwards always trying to get every little inch that they can, but must stay level with the last defender. Guyana, populated country of 831,000 people, where the Cayman Islands just 75,000. But none of that matters. As soon as the whistle blows, anything anything can happen. Here's Guyana down this left flank. Some good combination play there, and there's a right-footed shot, but well over the crossbar and apparently deflected. No, I thought he was pointing to the corner. One more time, we'll watch Noah Mitten in the 10 jersey. And just that little last ball popped up and he got under it. But a promising attacking phase of play for Guyana. And the first touch for Niall Kendall, goalkeeper for Guyana. Tremendous recovery run by number 2. There's your captain, Stephen Mason Jr. for the Cayman Islands. You can see it on his armband. There's a shot, and of course Guyana wants the call in the box. They don't get it, and I believe the goalkeeper saved that, and it really should have been a foul. Let's see what happens here. Maybe it was a delayed call outside the box, and indeed it is. No, there's some conversation. Not sure. Okay, so a goalkeeper must have parried it away. So it's the first corner kick for Guyana. The camera just caught that last bit of a shot. We saw the goalkeeper go down. It'll be a left-footed in-swinger. Towards the far post, headed down. And goalkeeper got a hand on it, then cleared off the byline by the Cayman Islands. And Guyana will take it all the way back. Could have been trouble there. That ball deflected as the goalkeeper tries to clear it. One more look at this replay. Beautiful header by Guyana. It's number 15, Damani Hardy. But goalkeeper William Kirksey up to the task, guarding that near post. But you can see Guyana pressing. Early in this one, Guyana dominating possession, dominating shots on goal. And here comes Cayman Islands. We'll have an opportunity in the attacking third to get something going. Travis Grogan, the right back, and he'll change the point of attack. But as frequently happens, the time of the flight of the ball allows defenders to intercept, and Cayman Islands did so, but Guyana early on in this one, scoreless, 6th minute. Opportunity for a counter. Guyana unable to convert, but here they come again. And the referee indeed calls a foul on number 8, Cameron Murray, the 14-year-old, plays for Bloomfield FC, and easy call there as Guyana continues to press. They'll have a free kick from about 35 yards out. And the referee, if you're wondering, points to his whistle, indicating that you must wait for the whistle to play the ball. 10 yards away, the wall's setting up. And back to live action we go. It's the captain and Nyron Barrow, number 3, on the ball. And there's a right-footed chip to the top of the D, but it's cleared. Another long ball over the top, but cleared out effectively by that back line of the Cayman Islands. just waiting for someone to settle down the play. And usually that happens just with some composure on the ball, finding the space and settling play. Oftentimes, strategy in the first 5-10 minutes is to press high, press the ball. Here comes Cayman Islands with an opportunity in the box on that right side. It's number 17, Charles Morrison, but he is dispossessed by Guyana. Fantastic speed down that left flank. Here comes Guyana charging at the 18. The pass inside the box by the penalty area, and the keeper is able to pick up that heavy touch from the Guyana forward. William Kirksey asking for calm. This is the kind of thing a goalkeeper can establish some composure, relax, settle down. It's been pretty frantic early on. Not surprising. And the offside flag, I believe, is up, but not to be. If not, that is a goal. The Cayman Islands strike first. Thought I saw the flag go up. It's number 6, Luke Watson. Bro. No relation, actually, to Jamie Watson, your commentator. But over the top, but I guess he was kept onside by the left back, but beautiful finish by Luke Watson. And the Cayman Islands strike first. How about that? You know what? The rankings just don't matter. I believe that was a 9th minute goal by Luke Watson wearing the 6 jersey. Good news for Guyana is just a ton of time left. We will be playing 2 35-minute halves here in the under-15s. And right away, Guyana coming back, but that shot wide right by number 11, Jermaine Garrett, 14-year-old, out in space and has an opportunity to strike, but wide right. Comes Charles Morrison charging down the left flank and dispossessed, no foul called, and Guyana clears. Throw in for the Cayman Islands. And here comes the pressure from Guyana. You can see they have not stopped. It's hard to maintain that kind of high pressure for an entire 35 minutes, but Guyana does exactly what the high press is designed to do, and that is turn the ball over in your own attacking third. And Jocelyn Haley, number 9, loses possession, but it will be a throw for Guyana. Grogan to throw. And what a lovely first touch that was by Guyana, and cross, but cleared. Trying to find that seam through was Cayman Islands, but intercepted. Okay, and that is given as a goal kick. And correction, goal has been given to number 15. Forgive me, I thought it was number 6, but far away jersey numbers. Number 15 is Levi Jack, who was listed on the sub, but he actually is in the starting lineup. And there he is, right there, number 15, closest to us. Levi Jack. Making that correction now. If you're just joining us, yeah, it was in the 9th minute. Levi Jack for the Cayman Islands. On a beautiful over-the-top ball. Just kept himself onside. And there he is, Levi Jack. And most importantly, finished. Forwards, finish. That is their job, and he did just that. Cayman Islands starting to have more possession. Here's Jack on the left-hand side, just outside the 18. And the ball finally cleared by Guyana. There's your goal-scoring summary. Levi Jack in the 9th minute has Guyana up 1-0. Still, that flag stays down, and it's been a problem for that back line. Well done by the goalkeeper, Niall Kendall. And again, it's really one of the hardest calls because you're looking at the last defender and the ball at the same time. Our eyes typically don't go in two directions, but that is what the assistant referee is tasked with. Flag stays down on that last attack by the Cayman Islands. Here comes Guyana on the right flank, just outside the penalty area. Garrett causing some trouble for the captain, number 2. You see the armband. On his left bicep, indicating Capitan. Guyana in the box now. Just looking for some space. Oh, lovely fake there. And a low driven ball deflected by the Cayman Islands. Still in and around the penalty area on this right-hand side. Guyana searching. Ball lifted up. Trying to go over the top of the goalkeeper, but Kirksey, Cayman Islands keeper, is on it. Here's the shot deflection. Well done by number 4, John Mark Thomas. You see him put his hands behind his back. And I believe that's a foul on Guyana for grabbing, pulling, tugging number 17, Charles Morrison. 15-year-old plays for Millfield Academy. So free kick around 40 yards out. Just 2 in the wall for Guyana. It'll be number 10, Noah Mitten, to take this, to serve it in the box, and had 2 of his teammates running on a diving header. You love to see that. But unable to catch up to it. It'll be a goal kick coming out for Guyana. Nothing more fun than converting on a diving header. Oh, there's an errant pass back to the goalkeeper, picked up by Guyana. The top of the box now, an 18-yarder shot. Number 10, Mark Glasgow, he wants that one back. But once again, number 9 creating problems for that back line, and he just punches it wide right. Jocelyn Hawley with the service to Glasgow. You know, Guyana getting plenty of opportunities, and that whistle is your cooling break, we mentioned it was 85 degrees at kick at 9 a.m. And, you know, it's the humidity that makes things feel warmer here in Aruba. And big fan, big supporter of these cooling breaks. Electrolytes in your water, those are the two components that you need to help your body absorb water, retain water, which is what we call being properly hydrated. Plain water doesn't have any electrolytes, so make sure you're getting them. Sodium, potassium, calcium, magnesium. As we watch the replay here, here's the goal by Jack. Number 15, I don't know why I saw number 6, but Levi Jack to the corner flag, and he says thank you to all of his adoring fans. You can see in the stands there. So a quick cooling break. That, and a big fan of blowing the whistle on any possible head injuries. When we talk about player safety, these are the things that we need to make sure are happening. Hydration, cooling breaks, and stopping play if there's a perceived head injury. All right, almost back to live action. That's Travis Grogan, the 15-year-old for Guyana. There's a ball over the top, but it's a foot race to get to it. And Kirksey, the goalkeeper from Cayman Islands, wins that foot race. He'll distribute with his hand in that right channel. Another beautiful ball over the top for the Cayman Islands. They've been more willing to play direct. Throw in for Guyana. Fernandez Noble throws that one in on the far side, number 4 for Guyana. Beautiful challenge and tackle by number 3, Nyron Barrow, anchoring that back line for Guyana. It's the kind of chutzpah you need. Make decisions quickly. One more time. Here comes Levi Jack down the left flank outside the penalty area. Stands up his defender. And the aforementioned Mr. Barrow steps in and says, not in my house. Get that out of here. He gets the ball out of danger. Throw in for Guyana coming up near midfield. It's a good look at number 6 for the Cayman Islands. That is Luke Watson. Down that left side towards the byline is Guyana, cutting it back, but it's intercepted and cleared by the Cayman Islands. Grogan. Some good patience here by Guyana. Cayman Islands doing a good job of getting behind the ball and defending as a unit. There's Levi Jack as the defender falls down. Here comes Morrison. And good recovery by Guyana to play that ball over the far touchline. Throw-in coming up. Again, Mr. Nyron Barrow having himself a day. He's been busy on that back line. Here's another opportunity from Jack, who just clears it. I mean, it looked like a shot, but it went wide left is what I meant to say. A good, quick one-time touch, but not on target. And I love to see teams building out of the back at a young age. And the reason to do it is maintaining possession. Of course, if the goalkeeper just punts the ball, it's a 50-50 ball. Building out of the back is just a good skill. Guyana was winning the possession battle early, but here comes Halsey. Beautiful seam pass, but intercepted. Playing with some good unity on that back line. Cayman Islands. Once again, Charles Morrison down that right flank, but a shot and a save by Niall Kendall. Just a beautiful pass by Levi Jack. Just a dime, actually. It's so fun to watch the speed of the game just rapidly increase when they reach this age. That would be Noah Mitten, your captain. I'm sorry, he's not the captain. It's number 2. That's Captain Stephen Mason Jr. That's Luke Watson clearing the ball out. It's going to be a throw-in for Guyana. 24th minute. It was a goal by Levi Jack in the 9th minute. As the Cayman Islands took a 1-0 lead, and we've been scoreless since. Throw in for Guyana. Just about 9 minutes and whatever stoppage time, which shouldn't be much. We've really been a good, clean first half. Comes Guyana in the box, but 3 defenders swarming around Guyana, and that's a foul on Barrow. Just 13 years of age. Kind of got a feeling that he is going to be a star. Of course, they're all stars already to make their national team roster. Let's not forget that. John Mark Thomas with a long boot. That's a great ball. I think he's onside. Halsey, here he comes in the box. Beautiful cutback move, and the deflection right to the goalkeeper. And that is some good fortune. That ball went right off the back of Luke Watson and directly into the hands of the goalkeeper standing in the center of his goal. That is some providence there. And just to further point out, Guyana has had their chances, just haven't been able to finish yet. Good hard tackle, but the second tackle was a foul. Free kick for Guyana. Ball first there. And then this one from behind. Shoulder to shoulder is fine. But if you're coming from behind, it's generally, even if you get the ball, player goes down, it's usually going to be a foul. Another opportunity and a shot for Halsey. Man is working hard up top for Guyana, but that goes wide left. Beautiful touch there. You can see some of the magic beginning in that young man's career. He's just got a good sense of the football. And it is fun to watch. Once again, it's Halsey. Jocelyn Hawley plays for Victoria Kings FC. And a goal! There's the equalizer for Guyana. It is number 10. That's Mark Glasgow, midfielder, 14 years of age, plays for BV United FC. Thank goodness for our slow motion replay because this happened fast. Beautiful combination play in the middle and just got rid of that just in time to find the back of the net. Oh, that 10 jersey is sweet, is it not? The equalizer. 28th minute for number 10, Glasgow. I had 2 games on Monday, and they both 2-2 and 1-1. So fun to see the competition go back and forth. Doesn't matter the level. It's just the beautiful game always creates competition and enjoyment. There's Kendall, plays for Charlton Athletic, 15-year-old in goal. Oh, that's trouble. Another somewhat too slow of a pass back to the keeper, and Guyana almost makes them pay for it. Nice job by William Kirksey to make sure that ball didn't find the back of the net. Beautiful spacing, good combination play. Once again, in the box, left-footed shot deflected. Corner kick coming up for Guyana, their second of this first half, but you can feel they're starting to get their mojo going here. Great give and go there. Again, it's that off-the-ball movement is where it creates spaces and opportunities. So the team that tends to move better off the ball usually gets more of these opportunities. Right-footed in-swinger coming up for your goal scorer, Mark Glasgow. 30th minute. Can they get another one? And that ball just sort of drops the far side of the 6-yard box, and it'll be a goal kick coming out. Good look at Ferez Noble. As you can see, he's got good height. He'll be probably up on every set piece. Corner kicks. Utilize that height. Here's your goal scoring summary. Jack in the 9th minute for Cayman Islands, and then Glasgow in the 28th minute from Guyana. It's been a good one here so far. Very entertaining. Here's your captain, Stephen Mason Jr., to throw in on this near side. Throw in for the Turtles. Kept in by Morrison. Another throw. Good foot skills there. Damani Hardy. Thomas Holly unselfishly plays the ball to the edge of the 6, but his teammate unable to catch up to it. That's Jaden Nelson. Guyana still on it in the box, on the byline and across to Holly, but then cleared by number 8 beautifully. Cameron Murray, the 14-year-old out of nowhere, saves the day. Throw in for Guyana. Guyana really starting to put it together. Their movement, their possession, their passing. Just got a foot in there to disrupt that shot. Was Murray. Guyana working that left flank. Tasher, your captain. And that was really well done by the Cayman Islands, and there's a yellow card given to Tasher, who really did start that. Oh my goodness. A red card. Not sure what was said there. Can't believe it. He's been sent off. Cameron Murray. It must have been words that were said. But that is a very harsh penalty given by the referee. My feeling was it was really good shielding here to create the foul. And maybe he thought, the referee thought that that was a punch. You know, any punch is worthy of a red. But I'm not seeing much else there. Maybe it was that second action right there. Ooh, things just got very interesting here in Aruba. You see the red card above the Cayman Islands logo on the screen. And the captain, Tasher, gets a yellow card. And Cameron Murray sent off with a red in the 34th minute. So you know what that means. You don't need me to tell you. It's 10 v 11 at this point for Guyana. But I will tell you, on Monday, we did have a red card. It was 2 yellows that equaled a red. And that team went on to, as we see 2 additional minutes here, went on to share a point. They didn't lose the game as a result of playing with a player down. It can be done. We've seen many teams go on and win with 10. Just recently saw Brazil do it in the Copa America Feminine. There's a right-footed blast from distance, but I believe that went wide left. Noah Mitten with a shot. This is Mark Stewart wearing the 6th jersey for the Golden Jags. Playing in that left center back position, or right center back position, I should say. Under a minute to go here in this first half. Here's Jocelyn Hawley once more on the right side. 1v1. And he gives it up. He has been unselfish. And into the arms of William Kirksey. He walks it to the top of the box. Over on that right side. And there's your first half whistle. Your score, Guyana 1, Cayman Islands 1. Our goal scoring summary, it was Levi Jack in the 9th minute who scored for the Cayman Islands early, but Guyana comes back, and Glasgow in the 28th minute, a beautiful team goal, and that is where we stand. And we also had a red card for the Cayman Islands. Cameron Murray ejected, so the second half will be 10-11. Stay with us. When we come back, we'll have your first half highlights. All right, your first half highlights. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. One of my favorite parts, the traditional walkout, the national anthems. A day none of them will forget. Of course, these guys, none of them are singing the anthem, but Cayman Islands, they were all singing the anthem. Love the kits on both sides. The federations do such a nice job. And we are underway here in Aruba, and that really should have been a foul, but that was not given. Here's a corner kick and a header and a save. Beautiful save by Kirksey. And here is your goal by Levi Jack. Look at that finish with the left foot going to the opposite post. Well done, Mr. Jack. That was the 9th minute. Cayman Islands with a 1-0 lead. No offside given there, but this turns out to be a great save by Niall Kendall. Comes off of his line at the right time. Look at this dime of a pass with the spinning ball right at the feet of Morrison, who takes a shot, but a nice save by Kendall. Appreciating the dime assist by Levi Jack. And that was a foul on Guyana. Here comes probably the player of the match for Guyana so far. Has had some opportunities, but that deflection off of the back of Watson and directly to the goalkeeper was extremely fortunate for the Cayman Islands. But Guyana, they did not quit. They kept shooting. In fact, I think they had more shots on goal in this first half, but they were just trying to find a way forward into the back of the net. And in in time. They were able to do that. And here is some great combination play, and the Guyana Glasgow is in and scores in the 28th minute, wearing the 10 jersey and gets the equalizer. Strong play, and here, I'm not sure what happened here. He does get yellow carded for riding the back of number 18. That's Parsons. He gets a yellow card, and then something happens after. Perhaps it was dissent to the referee. Something was said. I don't know, but the result is a red card. So stay with us. When we come back, we will have your second half, and looking forward to it. You're watching Concacaf's Under 15 Championship. in the sea blue moving in the opposite direction with 10 players. Called for an early foul. Our lead official, Amari Majors from Bermuda, has done a nice job keeping the players safe. He pulled out that red card. Must have been something said. Couldn't see anything in the form of a punch or anything else derogatory. As you see, Luke Watson is substituted off, thanks to the great work of my producers, Andrew Young and Andrew Forsythe and Ryan Young. All right, let's see if we can get something going here as Guyana, with the extra player, will look to create advantages all over the field. And the Cayman Islands will need to work hard and smart for the next 35 minutes, plus stoppage time. And there's a long ball over the top, but handled by goalkeeper Kirksey off of his line early. Pretty sure the head coach, Ian Lindo, let his team know, slow down some play when you're only working with 10. Pick and choose your spots, and here they come down the left side and off of his line. And, oh my goodness, another red card given. And number 2, I think he comes in with studs up to the head. And the referee, yep, Captain Stephen Mason Jr. red carded for that tackle, a dangerous tackle. And things have gotten very exciting here in a bad way. Cayman Islands will proceed with 9. A red card given 38th minute. And I have to agree with the call. You know, I'm big on safety, and studs up late into the head and neck area of the goalkeeper, who was in a vulnerable position already trying to make the save. And he's going to have to give up that captain's armband. I don't think he meant it, of course. Nothing malicious intended, but this is where you learn that you can't go in studs up like that on a goalkeeper. You already know goalkeepers are protected by the officials, as they should be. They are focusing on the ball and the ball alone, and are in vulnerable positions as a result. They're not looking at your stud coming towards their head. So, back to live action in a moment, and you can see how upset Stephen Mason Jr. is. You really need to start thinking about your teammates, because now they're forced to play 2 down. And a beautiful seam pass through, but Kirksey's been so good off of his line. Comes out and clears that, gets to it first, and in big, bold letters, rightly so, playing with 9 players. We shall see what kind of resilience and fortitude the Cayman Islands has. If you're a betting person, you would say Guyana should be able to capitalize on 2 players down. I would expect the Cayman Islands to form a low block and make it very difficult for Guyana to break through. Really going to have to pick and choose their spots to go forward. You can hear Cayman Islands coach go back, go back, go back, and it is really a safe strategy for playing with 9 against 11. You know, and conversely, for Guyana, the strategy, you know, play the ball side to side, force the Cayman Islands to run and run a lot, and tire them out, make them move all over the pitch. Here's Holly gets dispossessed. Here's Guyana, ball eventually goes out of play. Throw in for the Cayman Islands. Ball played out of play to throw in for the Cayman Islands. Guyana still not quite sure how to deal with their good fortune of being 2 players up. And it should be a throw in. Ball did go out of play. 39 nations competing this week. Started August 2nd. Will go to August 10th. 3 different leagues, A, B, and C, and a champion will be crowned in each league. B and C on Saturday. I'm looking forward to the call on that. League A will have their championship on Sunday, and you can find out who's where and all the matches at Concacaf.com. League A is being played in Costa Rica. League B is right here. And no foul given there. And, of course, League C is in Curaçao. Comes Guyana trying to go up the middle. There are 16 nations in League B. 4 different groups. It is the biggest group as Guyana still working on that far side. It'll be a corner kick. It'll be the first of the second half, 3rd in total for Guyana. Puerto Rico and Cuba also in this group. They will be playing up next. Stay with us. And here's a left-footed in-swinger. Oh, and it's spilled by the goalkeeper, but cleared by the Cayman Islands. Fortunate there. Good idea to get wide. That'll spread the defense out. And that's how you create space to attack. Throw in for Noble. Side to side. Here we go. Force them to run. There's not a lot of fun in chasing the football all day. But it is how you wear your opponent down. We've got a player down. That's number 15, Damani Hardy, plays for Beacons FC, 15 years of age, wearing the 15 jersey. He's in a bit of pain, maybe cramping. He's got the magic freeze spray. The League C champions last year was St. Martin. Here in League B, it was Nicaragua with a narrow victory over St. Lucia. And over in League A, the United States had a 4-2 victory over Mexico in the final. Jamaica coming up in a couple hours this afternoon. Curaçao, Aruba, and Belize in Group D as Hardy is helped off. We'll see if he's able to return. In Group E for League B, it's Bermuda, Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, Antigua and Barbuda. And Group F is the Dominican Republic, Guatemala, British Virgin Islands, and St. Kitts and Nevis. And we're going to have a substitute. That's number 13 for Guyana. His name, Raven Van Newton. 15-year-old, plays for Monodolust FC. And Damani Hardy, is not coming back onto the pitch. Let's take a look at this. It's Holly again at the top of the D, and there's a foul from behind. So it'll be a set-piece free kick in a dangerous position for Guyana. Just about 19 and a half yards, or is he putting him farther? Okay, more like 20 yards. Just outside the top of the D. And that central location really opens up right and left sides of the goal. The farther you go to either side, it cuts down the angle and makes it easier for the goalkeeper. So this is a prime spot. And standing over the ball is number 8, Jaden Tasher, the captain, on a yellow card. And number 3, Nyron Barrow. So right foot for Tasher, left foot for Barrow. And it'll be Barrow with the left foot, and it's good! Barrow with the blast! Guyana leads 2-1 on a beauty set piece. 49th minute. Gorgeous set piece for Mr. Barrow, all of 13 years of age. Oh, the taste of scoring goals never gets old. Nyron Barrow with a beauty. You know, it doesn't matter. It does matter being 13 years of age and being able to do that. But Messi takes that same left-footed shot from that position, and he is definitely a maestro, one of the best in the world from that spot. And there's a cross in by number 17, Morrison, who's had a good game so far, marshaling the right flank. So we talk about, as we see another player down from Guyana, talk about them tiring out, going side to side to side, and then when you get tired, then you make a late tackle because you're somewhat fatigued and you from behind, and you give up a set piece in that spot. And Barrow, who does appear to be cramping, makes the Cayman Islands pay from that spot about 20 yards out. Really has to make head coach Levi Brathwaite happy. They showed disguise on that set piece, one right, one left. Goalkeeper really didn't know as we enter our second and final cooling break midway through the second half. Just a reminder, we're playing 35-minute halves at this level. And a reminder, Cayman Islands playing with 9 men. You don't often see 2 red cards. Let's take a look at that beauty. Look at that. The spin on it. Kirksey just can't get to it. Side netting. And I must say, it was one of my greatest pleasures just to practice 100 of those. Just ball after ball, curling, spinning, trying to make the ball go up and then down and dipping it. And Barrow is allowed back on the pitch quickly, and we are about ready to get back into live action. Later this afternoon, we've got Puerto Rico versus Cuba at noon, then Jamaica versus Curaçao at 2 p.m., and then finishing out this afternoon, the home side, Aruba, takes on Belize. I always chuckle because the players, it's up to the players to know that the official is part of the field. So if you hit the official, that's on you. It is not on the official. Although grace is always shown, ball is given back to Guyana. Here comes Guyana on the left-hand side. And the ball crossed right across the 6-yard box, and Kirksey, goalkeeper, is on it. Trots out to the 18 and finds Morrison. Missed that first touch. It's a bit unsportsmanlike to punt that ball so far away. I suspect if he does it a second time, there will be words. It's just not necessary. This time a foul on Guyana from behind. Free kick coming up for Cayman Islands, and it's Holly. John Mark Thomas in the 4 jersey to take this kick. Also plays for the Academy Sports Club, as do several other players on this team. Pretty good tackle there. Got all ball and comes away with it is Parsons. Nice give and go there down the left flank. One more time, Parsons this time gives up another corner kick. It'll be the 4th in total, just the 2nd of this half, as we have a player down. Again, cramping. You can see the trainer bringing out some electrolytes. But this is something you can do the night before, the morning of, so that you don't cramp during the game. Looks like he did get a little bit of the shin, but that's why you wear shin guards. Looks like he's going to be all right. Corner kick on this near side for Guyana. It'll be a right-footed in-swinger. And towards the near post, headed Right back to the service taker. Here's Barrow with a nice pullback. Going towards the byline and looks to chip it. Deflected over the byline. Another corner kick. Third of this half, fifth in total. And they'll go short this time. Barrow with the service towards the far post. Guyana still on it, then finally cleared by Jack. Good hustle by the referee, who stands where the ball went out to let the center referee know. Having been an official, can see the perspective from not just the players but the officials, and of course from the coaching staff as well, which makes this job so fun, as somehow the Cayman Islands have got to find a way to get forward, and it's just not easy to do with 9 players. Here comes Guyana charging at the 18. There's a right-footed blast, but over the crossbar from number 7, Jaden Nelson. 15-year-old, plays for YMCA Linden, but there's a nice move right there. For all you youngsters watching, one move to create space for yourself. Figure out what that is. The best players have more than one, obviously. Here's number 17 coming in for Guyana. It's Ashan Phillips, just 13 years of age. He and Barrow are the only 13-year-olds. Phillips plays for the Junior Elite FC. And, of course, they're going to bring Barrow off. Of course, we are in group stage play through the 7th. So that means multiple games for all these teams. Managers need to do just that, manage minutes. Here comes Peacemaker Noah Mitten. You'll love to see that, number 10, as a foul is called on Guyana here. And that's a great shot of Kamani Parsons, sort of showing his frustration up to the skies instead of taking it out on an opponent. You have to learn to do that. Here's a service into the box. This could be trouble. The goalkeeper unable to corral it. And it looks like we're going to have our first corner kick of the match for Cayman Islands. Or is it a throw? Nope, corner kick. This will be a great opportunity to get an equalizer here off of a set piece. It's Mitten to take, right-footed, outswinger. Lofted high towards the far post, headed up and almost in the back of the net. But Kendall able to catch up to it. Goalkeeper for Guyana. It's been getting a little bit chippy here, and I'd love to see the official immediately give a card to newcomer number 17, Phillips, who just got onto the pitch. And that is a masterclass in how you keep players safe. You start bringing out cards. All right, coming in is number 7, Oscar Shakespeare. What a great name. Just 13 years of age, plays for 345 FC. He's going to get some national team minutes for the Cayman Islands. Mr. Shakespeare, going to work some poetry out on the football pitch. Meanwhile, another free kick for the Cayman Islands. It'll be Mitten. Towards the PK spot, cleared outside the 18, and further by Guyana. And the flag does indeed go up. I thought so. Offside is the call. Free kick, indirect free kick coming up for the Cayman Islands. And the Turtles trying to fight their way back into this when they only down 1, playing with 9. 2 red cards will certainly have to be corrected in the next match. It was Murray in the 34th minute in the first half, and then they came out and got another one in the 38th minute in the second half. Cayman Islands, they are trying to get forward. But with that comes a little bit of risk, playing with 9. It's Parsons on this right flank. And pass just not good enough to split. Throw in coming up for Guyana. Let's get a good look at Parsons. Also plays for the Academy Sports Club. Back line being severely tested. So close. As Guyana starting to get numbers forward. And that ball just out of the reach of Phillips. 13-year-old. Push from behind. It's a 10v10 crime. And a yellow card is given to number 10, Mr. Glasgow, for that delay of game here. And then, of course, kicking the ball away further exacerbates the problem. And I love how Concacaf always is showing the yellow cards because it teaches you what not to do. And of course, all the rest of the play is what to do. It's to play the beautiful game, clean. Here's Kirksey. He has played well for the Cayman Islands. Both goals were really quality. And there's Oscar Shakespeare. I'm always reminded when I see smaller in stature players that it's not the size of the dog, it's the spirit. And Oscar Shakespeare. Managing his own. And of course, we see that personified in Lionel Messi. He is not the biggest, strongest, tallest player in the world, but he is one of the best in the world. All right, another corner kick coming up. The 4th of this second half as they just keep chipping away. The captain will take it, Tasher. He plays for the Herstelling Raiders FC. Back home. And that's a right-footed cross, driven low. It's always better to drive the ball low than get it caught up in the air, which gives defenders time. You know, at the higher levels, you just don't see corner kick that go way high in the air. They're low and driven, causing the goalkeeper to have to react quickly. '65th minute. Good one here. Playing with 9. You might see some turtles with their hands on their hips. As you see the goal summary below, Guyana on top. There's a right-footed blast, over the crossbar. You could see the power from Glasgow. There's a lovely move to create space on that right flank, and here's Glasgow with a quick touch. And unfortunately, that touch caused the ball to bounce up a little bit. All things that can be worked on and improved, and part of the process of becoming a great player. Which is why I love these opportunities for these young men. And of course, Concacaf on both sides, men and women, host quality championships. 41 countries in Concacaf. Here comes Oscar Sanchez. I think he's going to get called for a handball there. Or, excuse me, offside is the call. Yep, handball that time. Free kick coming out. The Turtles of the Cayman Islands. And a blast from Thomas, looking for Shakespeare. And that ball shielded over the byline beautifully. About a 20-mile-an-hour wind that you can see, and helping keep the players cool. 85 at kickoff. Oh, that could have been disastrous. Always work on crisp passes back to the goalkeeper, but not too crisp. Working his way through. Guyana's number 2, Travis Grogan. And we're going to have another corner kick. Number 5 of this second half. And 7 in total as Guyana just keeps continuing to press. As the Cayman Islands are 2 players down. There's a right-footed shot right into the arms of Kirksey, who is playing with some urgency. As the ball is headed up. High and wide is where you want to head the ball, not towards the middle as a defender. Parsons down the line. On this right side is ball still bouncing around. Morrison, who has put on the captain's armband. Charles Morrison in the 17 jersey for the Turtles. Parsons with the throw. I think Parsons ran into his own player there as we watch the replay. In fact, it was Shakespeare. And our fourth official showed 2 additional minutes. Cleon Cully from Barbados. 2 additional minutes. And players trying to get some hydration during the injury timeout. Of course, I am not opposed to that as well. And a Guyana player is down. Make sure you go to Concacaf.com to see all the results and the schedule for the Under-15 Championship. In 2023, it was Kayvon Sullivan who was the player of the tournament, who's already playing professionally at 15 years of age for the Philadelphia Union and has been signed to play at Manchester City when he turns 18. So when we talk about future stars now, it is absolutely true, and that is an example. Here comes Guyana charging towards the 18 on this left-hand side. There's a right-footed shot. Nice save by Kirksey. Many of these players will go on to play professionally. And it's so fun to say, as the flag goes up, the offside flag, to say we saw them when. Kayvon Sullivan will turn 16 at the end of September and still will wait another 2 years before he gets to Manchester City. Comes Guyana and Holly. Now he's double teamed. Looking for help. Dancing on the byline. Far post. Finds a teammate and it's good. Guyana 3. Cayman Islands 1. And I believe it's number 11. Garrett on that far post, and indeed it is. Good quick take, and he sneaks it inside that near post. An extra time, stoppage time scorcher. Jermaine Garrett, just 14 years old. And that is your final score here. It's Guyana 3, Cayman Islands 1. A really good battle. Cayman Islands going up early in the 9th minute. It was Levi Jack scored, put them up 1-0, and things were going great until 2 red cards later, and Glasgow, Barrow, and Garrett of Guyana responsible for the 3 goals. It was 1-1 at half, but Guyana just wore down Cayman Islands, playing with 9 to take this one 3-1. Hey, stay with us. When we come back, we will have your full-time match highlights. We'll be right back. And let's go all the way back to the beginning. One of my favorite parts where we have the national anthems, the walkout, the nerves, the hearts beating underneath wearing your national team kit. What an honor. It just doesn't get much better than that. And you know this is going to be a memory of a lifetime. Here's Jack scoring the first goal in the 9th minute for Turks and Caicos. And look at that celly. The old Megan Rapinoe celebration. And Turks and Caicos, Cayman Islands, they keep on pressing early on. They were terrific. A nice save there by Niall Kendall of Guyana. And this man, number 9, he was busy. He was making plays. That one deflects right to the goalkeeper. But Hawley was all over the pitch today. Here he is again. And it should be a secondary assist here, as this is a 28th minute goal. Great give and go into the box. And here it is, slipped into the near post. That's Glasgow in the 28th minute. Another good celebration there. It's tied 1-1. And here is a red card. It's Parsons who goes down. He doesn't get the red card. But number 8 comes over to the defense of his teammate. And he has said something. And apparently whatever was said is a red card immediately to number 8, Cameron Murray. So lesson to the youngsters, keep your mouth closed. The referee is listening. And here comes your second red card. Look at the studs up and right into the head and neck area of Stephen Mason Jr., a 38th minute red card. He didn't mean it, but you know what? You've got to control your body. Now here's a foul, 49th minute, and Barrow steps up, and he capitalizes on that set piece with a gorgeous left-footed bending ball, and the team celly. Use your head, right? Be intelligent. And it was getting chippy, but our lead official, Mr. Majors, comes over and is dishing out cards to try to keep the players safe. And here's what not to do, youngsters. Do not delay the game and do not kick the ball away like that. It's a yellow card. Just showing you what not to do at the youngest ages. Save yourself a lot of misery. And here's Hawley one more time, and he'll get the assist on this as number 11, Garnett, buries goal number 3 in stoppage time. And that is how this one ended, 3-1 in favor of Guyana. I want to say thank you to my producers, as always, Mr. Andrew Forsyth and Ryan Young. I'm Jamie Watson saying so long from Aruba. welcome in everyone to Concacaf's Under-15 Boys Championship. Today's matchup is between Puerto Rico and Cuba. Beautiful day here in Aruba. League B, Group C today to kick off here at noon. Let's take a look at our pitch conditions. It's warm, 87 degrees, 22-mile-an-hour winds to cool things down, and a small chance of rain, which is wonderful. I'm going to get all the games in today. 39 nations competing here at the Under-15s, 38 from Concacaf and the guest nation of Saudi Arabia. This is the 5th edition of the tournament. The last played in 2023. So these young men have been very much training and looking forward to this championship week, waiting for the players to come out into the procession. Coming into today's match, Puerto Rico, based on the under-17 rankings, and there are the beautiful flags of Puerto Rico and Cuba. Puerto Rico is ranked 10th based on the under-17 rankings, and Cuba is ranked 17. The national anthem that you will hear shortly for Puerto Rico is called La Borinqueña. Their national motto is John is his name for John the Baptist. And their nickname you'll be hearing throughout the broadcast, the Blue Hurricanes. And for Cuba, their national anthem is entitled La Baimesa. Their national motto is Homeland or Death. We shall overcome. And their nickname is the Caribbean Lions. And we see some fans right there giving them thumbs up. What a week it's been. The tournament began on August 2nd. It will resume, it will complete on the 9th, and love seeing the fans. Great camera shots from our wonderful crew. League A will crown their champion on Sunday, August 10th. Leagues B and C on August 9th, Saturday. Looking forward to that, as I have the call for a couple of those games. Also, Puerto Rico has, coming into this match, has a 5-0 victory over Guyana, and also a 3-0 victory over the Cayman Islands. So they have 6 points rolling into this, whereas Cuba has a 2-1 win over the Cayman Islands, and they have 3 points, but they've only played 1 match. Look at our officials. Their bright yellow tops. And that FIFA badge, it's important. That tells you that this is a big event.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the national teams of Puerto Rico and Cuba for the 2025 Concacaf Boys Under-15 Championship.
And you can hear the public address. The Concacaf song begins to play, and the guys are pumped up, no doubt. The nerves, the joy, the excitement of playing for your country, putting on the national team kit, and walking out onto this beautiful pitch. What an honor it is, and a day I'm sure many of them won't forget. You can see touching the grass and throwing up a prayer. I'm going to honor each team's national anthem by being silent. I will catch you on the other side. Please do enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Puerto Rico.
Why is it that I have tears in my eyes listening to all of these young men shout out their national anthem? You have to love it. Just don't know what you're going to get. What is important is the handshake, the sportsmanship. Sport has all the ability in the world to unite. It should and will here today, not only with their opponents, but the referees, whose charge is to keep these players safe on the pitch. And so they shall do. We will meet the officials momentarily, but hey, you know what's important are the starting 11 photos. Again, a day to remember for all of the players on these two national teams of Puerto Rico and Cuba. The captains will meet at midfield and exchange flags, which is a beautiful ceremony as well. Let's take a look at head coach Lazaro Rodriguez's starting lineup for Cuba. In goal, Claudio Desan, just 14 years of age, plays for Guantanamo in his club ball. Your captain wearing the 9 jersey up top is Eric Grotestan. He is just 14 years of age. And keep your eye on number 10, David Estrada in the 10 jerseys. Your match officials, Pablo Camacho from Costa Rica, Jeriel Valverde, also from Costa Rica, Lenny Tavares from Dominica Republic, and Andrew Samuel from Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you for your service, gentlemen. And the coin toss, of course. As your two captains will shake hands and take the photograph with the officials. Another honor to be had. Let's take a look at our starting lineups for the Blue Hurricanes and Puerto Rico. And since we're having a little bit of issues, we're going to go ahead and tell you, goalkeeper Martin Perez, 15 in goal. Your captain for Puerto Rico, number 16 forward, Wilfredo Reyes. He plays for Bayamon FC. He's 15 years of age. And wearing the 10 jersey is Jeremy Rosero, also 15 years of age. And we will be mentioning all the names of all the players as we go out through the broadcast, and as it is important and necessary to mention their names. You can check out all the information about standings and who's playing when at Concacaf.com. And it's so wonderful that these games can be viewed all around the world, wherever you have internet service. Friends and families of all these players, no doubt, have traveled far to get here to Aruba from Puerto Rico and Cuba. What an experience it is for these young men to stay the week and to compete against the very best of the CONCACAF nations. In the all-white jerseys. Puerto Rico, by the way, they are set to kick off. And here we go, underway in Aruba. And Cuba, of course, are going to be in the all-dark uniforms, moving left to right. Puerto Rico in the all-whites moving in the opposite direction. And right off the bat, we've got a corner kick for Puerto Rico. All right, a left-footed in-swinger coming for Puerto Rico, and it's Cruz to take it, and oh, fortunately that ends up in the hands of Cuba goalkeeper Desan. A little bit of a spill and a kick up and right back into his arms. Always at the beginning a lot of unsettled play, but we shall see here as Cuba to take in the throw on that far side. It's Alfonso. There's the captain, Reyes, playing it back to Johnson. He'll switch point of attack. Midfield far side. And the offside flag is up. Indirect free kick coming for Cuba. Jorge to take that, and cleared by Puerto Rico. And didn't get all of that. Shot by number 11, Carlos Rojas. It's handled by Perez in his monochromatic bright pink goalie kit. A bold statement. But you know how goalkeepers are. They deserve it. Sort of all on their own back there. Throw in for Cuba. Puerto Rico with some good size on that back line. And there's a good through ball. Here comes Puerto Rico. Captain Reyes. And at the last minute, a deflection. Tremendous hustle on the defensive end for Cuba. Boy, it looked like Reyes was in. Beautiful move here to cut back. And it was perhaps that extra touch he took that allowed number 16, Hernandez, to come over and block that shot. There's another shot, far post, and deflected, and on top of it is Desan, who's been busy early on in this one. It's a good look at Leandro Sanchez, the 14-year-old. It's so interesting. There's a couple of 13-year-olds starting for Cuba. And to me, there's such a difference in maturity between 13 and 15. Really start to grow up and mature in the latter part of the teens. But all that being said, there's a tremendous amount of talent in this age group. And Reyes cannot catch up to that one. Goal kick coming out for Cuba. The offside flag was up. Didn't see that far side official raise that flag, but that's why the ball is there. Offside by Reyes. Puerto Rico probing that far side. Intercepted by Cuba. It's a good look at David Estrada in the 10 jersey for Cuba. Throw in for Cuba, starting to make a little headway in possession. Spending some time in Cuba's half of the field. So far early on, Cuba has dominated in possession and shots. Already earning a corner kick. Oh, beautiful dime to that right flank for Cuba, but quickly Puerto Rican defense comes to the aid. mania in the midfield here, exchanging possessions. And now Puerto Rico finally settling. Ball not cleared. Here's Reyes, the captain. He's in the box on the left-hand side. And a cross and a shot right at the goalkeeper. Good team play. That shot by number 9, Fabian Sals, 15-year-old. Doing his job, putting it on frame, but right at the keeper. 8th minute here in Oranjestad, Aruba. Scoreless. Concacaf Under 15 Boys Championship. 5th edition. The 2023 winner in Group B was Nicaragua. As we watch that foul on Puerto Rico on number 9, your captain, Eric Garastan. United States in Group A defeated runner-up Mexico. Currently, Mexico ranked number 1 in the under 17 rankings. They will be looking for revenge over in Group A, which is taking place in Costa Rica. Group C over in Curaçao. And Group B right here in beautiful Aruba. Puerto Rico trying to build out of the back. Getting high pressed. Cuba looking for the turnover. Instead, another foul committed by David Estrada. Beautiful shielding by Puerto Rico's number 10, Jeremy Rosero. That's how you draw fouls. Learn how to get your body between the ball and defenders. And wait for that push. There's a right-footed rocket wide left, but there's a warning shot off the bow from Puerto Rico. Not surprised at the amount of power. Spin cycle right into the right-footed power shot. Wide left, but well played by number 14, Marco Russo. Sometimes you don't get the foul call. So ball over the end line, touch line and throw in for Cuba. Oh, beautiful first touch. And a cross and a one-time shot in front of goal. Oh, all of the Cuba coaching staff was hoping the captain could put that one away, but you know, that ball was coming in at pace. The degree of difficulty. What a move here on the flank. Terrific service and the instep. Gonna have to give some credit to the defender from Puerto Rico. Sometimes just the nearness of a defender, which is why you're always instructed not only to stay close, but on aerial balls, jump, even if you don't think you're gonna get it. Try to block vision. Cuba gaining some momentum here. Heck of a hustle play there by Jaden Jaime. Number 11. Ooh, forgive me, that's Cuban. That's Carlos Rojas. Forgive me, Carlos. Number 11 for Cuba. All right, throw in for Puerto Rico. As we look at Alex Jorge wearing the 2 jersey. One of the, my goodness, 4 13-year-olds starting. The future is bright for Cuba. And that will end up being a goal kick. Last touched by Puerto Rico. Stay with us later this afternoon. Jamaica and Curaçao. And then Aruba and Belize. 16 teams here in Aruba. Just 8 highest ranked teams are in League A over in Costa Rica, and then 14 teams are in League C over in Curaçao. Here comes a cross into the box. What a header! Oh, just wide left. Puerto Rico is a knocking, folks. They are knocking on the door. Lovely little cross in, and excellent aiming at the far post is for Puerto Rico, number 5, Miguel Cordiano. And here's our lead official, Pablo Camacho from Costa Rica, talking to the transgressor, number 16 for Cuba, Diego Hernandez. And you know what happens after the verbal warning. That's right, you all do know. Comes out a card. Some good give and go, and causing the Puerto Rican goalkeeper Perez to come all the way out to clear that, and he does so. It's been a really good first 13 minutes of this one. Back and forth we go. First it was Puerto Rico, and then Cuba starting to gain some momentum. This time Puerto Rico in the box, wants the foul call, doesn't get it. On that far side, it's number 14, Marco Russo, and it'll be the second corner kick of the match for Puerto Rico. Looks like sort of show short here, but I'm not a big fan of short corners. I'm a big fan of putting the ball into danger straight away. All right, left-footed in-swinger. This one lofted high in the air. Half volley, swing and a miss from Puerto Rico. Still on it in the box. There's a right-footed shot and a goal! Puerto Rico leads 1-0 on a 15th minute goal. What composure by number 4, Miles Johnson. And that low burner beats the goalkeeper. Puerto Rico leads 1-0. All right, we're going to play 35-minute halves here, so keep that in mind as you watch the clock tick down. There will be a cooling break, probably around 17th, 18th minute, midway through this first half, and again in the second half. Let's see how Cuba responds. Look at the throw in here. And we'll do it again. Get a good close-up look at Reyes there, the captain. Yeah. The coach in me, you know, after 5 touches, don't be surprised when you get dispossessed. I mean, it looks pretty, but pass the ball. Fabian Sals gets dispossessed, and then a foul is called. Free kick coming up for Cuba. 2-touch football is the prettiest to watch. And played down the right alley, the right channel. And outstanding work from number 11, Carlos Rojas. Thought he might have earned a corner kick, but not to be. Call is goal kick. It's one way to relieve pressure. Direct over the top ball. Well done to save that from giving up a set piece corner kick. Alex Jorge plays for FC Santiago de Cuba in his club ball. Every one of these players playing year-round for clubs. Ball headed over the byline by Puerto Rico. 18th minute. Puerto Rico with a goal by Miles Johnson. 15th minute, and what a beauty it was. Speed is such a gift, isn't it? Love watching players continue to learn how to use it effectively. Comes Reyes. Good defensive work there from Cuba. Throw in coming up for the Blue Hurricanes. You see the flags flying, beautiful flags of Puerto Rico and Cuba, and of course the Concacaf flag flying in the center. Oh, and there's a header over the crossbar. Different kind of skill, right? Waiting for that ball to come down and get your forehead over it instead of punching it with your head up in the air. All part of the growth process for every player. Always something to work on and improve. Comes Cuba, changing the point of the attack. Now they're over on the left-hand side into the penalty area now towards the byline. And they get a cross off, and oh, another terrific defensive play by Puerto Rico. That was a sure goal. If not, for number 15, Edo Cruz. Plays for Orlando City SC, and beautiful service. And it looked like all but a done deal for number 11, Carlos Rojas. Good time for a cooling break. Water and electrolytes. Plain water doesn't have electrolytes. You have to make sure that you're getting some mineral salts, sodium, potassium, calcium, magnesium. And what they do is prevent cramping. That's right, cramping is preventable. And who's in charge? You are. The night before, morning of. Here is a replay of that corner kick. And this is Miles Johnson. Look at this move right there. Gorgeous, and he finds just enough space through the 5-hole of number 2, Alex Jorge, and into the back of the net. Very camera shy, all of them, aren't they? Of course, it is warm. You can start hydrating with electrolytes and water the night before a contest, at breakfast, an hour before the game. What we're seeing here is in-game. But if you haven't done the before, then sometimes it's a little too late and you still might cramp. But love to hear the crowd get going. Not too many things quite like the joy of competing in a tournament like this if you are a particular kind of athlete, which I assume they all are. All right, corner kick coming up. Remember, Puerto Rico headed that ball over the byline. So it'll be number 16 for Cuba, Diego Hernandez. And it's a right-footed outswinger. He pops it up in the air, and indeed it goes in! The equalizer comes for number 15, Asvani Martin. 23rd minute, Monsieur Martin. He had 3 players and the goalkeeper around him, and that ball fell on his forehead, and he did not miss. Look at the fire. We are level at 1-1. We have been blessed with some really good games as you look at your goal-scoring summary. Just 8 minutes apart, Johnson and then Martin for Cuba, level at 1. Some unsettled back and forth play in the midfield here. Oh, it's a lovely touch out wide. Reyes with the cross to the top of the 18 to the right of the D in the penalty area. Play on, says the official. Now here's a cross towards the penalty spot, headed down by Cuba, just outside the 18 now. Puerto Rico is back on it. Back out wide to the captain, Reyes. He'll play it in, top of the 18 now. Cuba looking to get off a shot. And now the ball's finally cleared by Cuba. The threat of the counterattack from Cuba is thwarted by Puerto Rico. Throw in, far side. Long ball. Just outside the penalty area. Puerto Rico, seam pass inside and finally deflected last minute by Cuba. It'll be a corner kick coming up for Puerto Rico. Back and forth we go. Oh, some lovely footwork by the captain. And that shot by number 9 was blocked. Sals. Seeing great examples of how to create space for yourself. All right, left-footed outswinger. It's Cruz for Puerto Rico. Oh, and the goalkeeper unable. And a penalty is given. My goodness. 26th minute. And on this far side, boy, I don't know about that. But I'm not the center official like Pablo Camacho. Wasn't a whole lot there. Let's see who's going to take it. Some really good size on the goalkeeper for Cuba, Desan. Puerto Rico on the spot. It looks like a left-footed taker. Can't read the number. Oh, it is number 9. Fabian Sals. Save! And then the finish, the rebound. So the keeper initially saves and the rebound to number 16, your captain Reyes. It's so disheartening to make that save and then give up the rebound. But indeed, it's number 16, Reyes, and Puerto Rico has a 2-1 lead. '27th minute. You know, credit to Reyes. He got there first. You always have to be alert and ready to go. Cuba could have gotten there, cleared it, but Reyes puts it in the back of the net, giving Puerto Rico the lead here. That's David Estrada, 10 jersey for Cuba. I love when, especially the younger kids, just good tackle on both sides. Let's get up and keep playing. None of this rolling around business. They just get up and go. Throw in on the far side for Puerto Rico. And the ref calls a foul. Or it could have been on an offside. Either way, free kick. Cuba. And finally put over the touchline. Good play there. Let Cuba defense to recover. Throw in for Puerto Rico. Nice give and go pass there that was first deflected and then saved by the keeper. Not much stringing together of passes, more than 3 or 4, but we're still growing into this first half. Just about 7 more minutes plus stoppage time. We'll do it again for Cuba. Hernandez. There's a good look at head coach Lazaro Rodriguez. As you see our goal summary there, as we're in the 30th minute. 2 from Puerto Rico, Miles Johnson and the captain Reyes. It's another good example of shielding. And then the trip. So Cuba will get a nice set piece just inside the touchline. About 20 yards. And there's the ball lofted up high, but the keeper does a nice job going up to get it. And no malice intended here. It's just some excellent sportsmanship. I don't think the goalkeeper knew he was going to land on his head, but he did go over to apologize. And I'm always a big fan of stopping play with any type of head injury or possible head injury. Looks like he's going to be okay. Temporarily playing a player down is Cuba. Yep, a foul from behind. Good call there. Free kick. Cuba. And a quick restart. Always a big fan of the quick restart. Try to catch your opponents napping. A little too much relish on that pass. Goes over the touchline. Throw in for Cuba. So we get a good look at Fabian Sals. Here comes Cuba. Just outside the 18. To the left of the center circle. Now to the right of the center circle. No foul given there. Throw in for Cuba. Try, though. Can't really go down like a feather either. I love the institution of the rule of giving a yellow card for a fake dive, typically in the penalty area. Offside flag is up. Just about 3 minutes to go in stoppage time in this first half. It's been a good one. We've had 3 goals. Puerto Rico bookending a goal by a header from Cuba. Martin in the 23rd minute. Reyes working this left side. Some short passing. And just 1 additional minute. Pretty clean first half. Claudio Desan handles that for Cuba. Somehow that ball stays in. Throw in for Cuba. Except that is your first half whistle. Your score here, Puerto Rico 2, Cuba 1. Your goal summary, Miles Johnson in the 15th minute put Puerto Rico up 1-0. And then answering was Martin in the 23rd minute from Cuba. But then Reyes, the captain, in the 27th minute scores the second goal. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have your first half highlights. You're watching Concacaf Under-15 Boys Championship.
chicos. Vamos. Mete el balón. Mételo en el saco. Mételo en el saco. Vamos. Vale. El balón en el saco. Allá adentro, papito. Balón en el saco. Por favor, Jay. En el saco de mierda.
And welcome back as the players and the officials are already back on the pitch to Ortenstad and beautiful Aruba. Puerto Rico leads this one 2-1 at halftime. We still have 35 minutes to go plus stoppage time. 39 national teams participating here this week and in Costa Rica and in Curaçao. Such a great opportunities for these young men to compete at a high level on a big stage, and that is what this is. Always good to see some of the fans. The referee has blown his whistle, asking Puerto Rico to come back to the pitch. The group stage play in all three leagues happens until the 7th. Followed by the knockout stage and the final position matches on August 8th and 9th. For Leagues B and C, the finals will be on Saturday, and for League A on Sunday the 10th. And we have flags. And we have substitutes. Let's shout them out. 17 and 6 for Cuba. It is Adonis Cisnero, 14-year-old, takes the pitch, defender. And number 6, forward, Mateo Galina, the 14-year-old. Welcome to today's game. It has been a good one. Haven't seen really any blowouts in the matches I've done, and that's always fun to see. Underway, half number 2. Once again, Puerto Rico in the all whites, Cuba in the all blues, and that's a foul from behind on Miles Johnson. So free kick for Puerto Rico. They are moving left to right on your dial. And coming in late was Captain Eric Grotestan, wearing the number 9 jersey for the Caribbean Lions, also known as Cuba. Cuba having some difficulty getting out of their own defensive third, thanks to Puerto Rico. The high press, which is a common tactic, something I used to use with my teams in the first 5 to 10 minutes of each half. High press. That means ball in your attacking third. Don't let it out. Win that ball back. Go to goal. Estrada stripped. Oh, beautiful ball. And just missed that one. Beautiful leave for number 9, Sauls. But he punches it. And he's trying to place it. Might have been deflected. I don't think so, though. But yeah, no, indeed, it's a goal kick. Good look at number 4, Leandro Sanchez for Cuba. Both kits extremely sharp, the all whites and the all blues. Puerto Rico is still pressing here, and that's what they did. They press, they got the turnover, and now they're attacking on goal. Claudio Deson says, "Give me that." 14-year-old plays for Guantanamo in his club ball. And for Cuba, Galina comes in. As I mentioned, number 6, and also number 17, Cisnero. And Diego Hernandez will exit for Cuba. That is Marco Russo. And it'll be the first corner kick of the second half, 4th in total for Puerto Rico. And here comes a service right to the keeper, but it's spilled and then finally cleared, fortunately, for Cuba. Perilous position, is it not, for goalkeepers? They're focused on that ball. They don't really see anything else. And that is why they need protection. And even on 50-50 calls, goalkeepers get the benefit of the doubt, usually. Kind of like quarterbacks in American football. And that is a goal kick. You notice Cuba has chosen not to build out of the back. And so these kicks are all 50-50 balls, and they're not winning them, and therefore Puerto Rico has enjoyed more of the possession. When you build out of the back, you at least maintain possession. That's a good change to the point of attack. Spread defenses out. Attack the spaces in between. Even at this age, wide players need to stay wide. The tendency is to push it all the way into the midfield, and it just gets crowded. The offside flag is up. The long ball for Cuba. Over the top. This could be trouble. And the offside flag is up once again. Forwards got to find a way to stay level with the last defender. Those are the rules, to the consternation of many. Many frustrated with the offside foul. Puerto Rico working their way down that left side and unable to catch up to it. It'll be another corner kick for the Blue Hurricanes, the 5th in total, the 2nd of the second half. And let's shout out sub number 7 coming in for Cuba. It is Cristiano Ronaldo Torriente. You read that right. Middle name Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, and of course he's in the 7 jersey. He checks in. No pressure, young man. His parents named him Cristiano Ronaldo. Gotta love it. Left-footed service, low and driven, punched out by the goalkeeper. Well done by Deson. And that ball's deflected, so Deson's gonna try to get to it, but he can't. And indeed, it'll be another corner kick for Cuba. Crowds gets going. Sending a player showing short. Left-footed, low-driven ball. I like that. To the near post, but it's cleared by Cuba. Play on, says the official. And now he'll bring it back. Is he going to call? Nope. Offside is the call. I thought that might have been a foul, but not to be. Offside is the call. Comes Puerto Rico down the right flank, threatening once more. Oh, outstanding job creating space for himself. Jaime. And Jaime is on it right now. Oh, oh no. From 8 yards out, he puts it over the crossbar, but there's some very Spanish looking awesome short passes just at the top of the D and inside the 18. There's pass number 1. Number 2. Once again, Puerto Rico is a knocking, folks. Puerto Rico to this near side. Down a little too easy. I don't think he's getting that foul call, but Cuba on the counter. To the left foot, a shot. Wide left, but good attacking phase of play from Cuba. As you watch the replay here, that shot taken by number 6, Mateo Galina, who just came on to the pitch in this second half. And there's CR7, Cristiano Ronaldo Torriente, plays for La Habana. Left-footed outswinger, you can see the flag, the wind is whipping towards the 18. Oh, a nice header on frame, and goalkeeper Perez able to handle it. Here's your goal scoring summary. All 3 in the first half. Scoreless here in the second so far. Puerto Rico on this right flank. Flag stays down. Got to play the whistle. Oh, and that was almost an own goal. You can't stop playing because you think it's an offsides. You got to keep playing. Be another corner kick for Puerto Rico. We mentioned they have been knocking. Cuba fortunate to keep it at 2-1. Let's watch this replay as Coriano plays it, the seam pass through to Sauls. And he's going for goal, but Sauls has been frustrated. He's had a couple of opportunities, but you just keep on keeping on. All right, let's shout out the substitute for Cuba. Number 2 and number 17. Number 2, defender Mateo Sanchez. The 15-year-old plays for Surf FC. And number 17, Luis Rodriguez. Plays for Mirabelli S.A. Torriente not find its target. Puerto Rico back on it. 48th minute. Puerto Rico up 2-1 here in Argenstadt, Aruba. 14 nations competing here in League B. Champion will be crowned on Saturday, August 9th. Do tune in for that. Saul's unable to catch up with that. Throw in for Cuba. And here comes a yellow card for number 10 and number 17. That is Estrada, yellow carded, and newly onto the pitch, Luis Rodriguez gets a yellow card. And the camera was away from the play, but some shenanigans were going on where I've been very impressed with the officials. The last game, 2 yellow cards were handed out. One was a straight red for a studs up tackle to the head and neck area of the goalkeeper. So everybody was okay, but Cayman Islands played with 9. You don't see that too often. All right, Puerto Rico still trying to make hay down this right flank. And Cuba trying to find a way to get back on level terms. Long throw down the right flank, punched out by Cuba. See, 1v3. And will they call that foul there? I believe they just did. Reyes, the captain, Wilfredo, tiptoeing along the byline, and CR7, jokingly, Cristiano Ronaldo, yes, you heard me right, that is his name, Toriente. So it'll be essentially a very, very short corner. It's just inside the byline, half a yard, and about a yard outside of the penalty area on the right-hand side. So look for a service near post, PK spot, far post. And there's a ball playing, driven on the ground. Good idea. Ball still bouncing around. And yes, it's a bicycle kick goal. Finally, Sauls with the finish. Puerto Rico leads 3-1. Watch Sauls work it right here. Tremendous goal by Sauls. We talked about he was frustrated all game long, and then he comes up with an absolute gem in the 52nd minute. The first goal of the second half. Puerto Rico leads 3-1. Outstanding play from Sauls, the 15-year-old, with the tenacity and courage in a sea of players to go ahead. High degree of difficulty, bicycle kick, and puts it in the back of the net. Sometimes when you're young, you're going to take chances and you're fearless. And it's part of the fun of calling this age group. We've seen 12, 13, 14-year-olds making big plays on a big stage. Of course, we mentioned at the top that Puerto Rico beat Guyana 5-0, and they beat Cayman Islands 3-0. So 8 goals, and they haven't given up a goal until today. Cuba can be proud of that. Let's shout out our next substitute, number 3. That's Ariel Torres, defender, 14 years of age, plays for Ciego de Avila. The 4th substitute for Cuba. Just 2 for Puerto Rico. $11 million people inhabit the island of Cuba. $3 million in Puerto Rico. Foul on Cuba there. Can they get one back? Cuba trying to fight their way back into this one. Good hustle there by Torriente in the 7 jersey for Cuba. And this will be our final cooling break. We mentioned Cuba has 11 million people, but it is the largest Caribbean island. It's interesting. Sometimes it simply doesn't matter, does it? There's 340 million people in the United States, and yet the U.S. men's national team still struggles to dominate on the world stage. Sometimes it simply doesn't matter. There's the goal by Miles Johnson. What a pretty scorcher on the ground. And here's the penalty shot. That's saved initially by Desan, but look at the follow-up by Reyes. All you youngsters out there watching, make sure you're on your toes on those PKs. Watch this bicycle kick. Number 9 in the middle of the fray. Sauls, are you kidding me? Fantastic. 15 years old and pulling out the bicycle kick. Loud clap from the commentator. Sports is such an important part of not only growing up, but character quality building. Sports will teach you discipline and dedication and determination, things that you can use in your life. When all of the football playing is finished and you're out trying to make your way in the world. All right, back to live action. Cuba running out of time. That was a shot and a save, but didn't have much pace on it. Love the cameras catching the sportsmanship. Can't quite get enough of that. This has been a really clean game. A little bit of trouble here trying to build out of the back. Martin plays it to his center back. That's Miles Johnson. Almost 5 passes and in the attacking half, but it's the way to do it. And we're going to have another substitute. And the goalkeeper, a new goalkeeper. We've got 14 and 8. Let's shout them out. And 12. Every substitute available is getting to play today for Cuba. Your substitute goalkeeper, Dario Chavez, just 13 years of age, folks. Love to see that. Number 8, Giuseppe Martinez, 14 years of age. And number 14, Yendri Pero, another 13-year-old. So a whole lot of fresh legs. Oh my gosh, get a shot of that. Just, you'd love to see it. Giuseppe Martinez, no fear. Remember, it's not the size of the person, it's the size of the spirit inside the person. As illuminated by Lionel Messi better than anyone in the world. I love that about football. Five-on-five battle there. Everybody's okay and up. Love to see that. There's Johnson, center back, unafraid to get forward. And it's always something that needs to be watched. Forwards often don't like to track attacking center backs, and therefore that leaves you at a numerical advantage. Forwards that play defense. All right, let's shout out number 18, Sebastian Suppa, the 14-year-old, plays for Silva Select. It's a lot of alliteration, which I love. Sebastian Suppa. Martin Perez taking a little too many touches. It's the worst when you do that and you get dispossessed and scored on. Desan. The big boot for Cuba. I'm going to keep my eye on number 8, Giuseppe Martinez. Just have a feeling he's going to be a superstar. There's Puerto Rico on that far side. And here comes a cross to this near side. Is he going to be able to catch up to it? No. Throw in. Coming up for Cuba. You can see players in the background warming up for the next match. Oh, lovely move there. Some good foot skills. And this time, Miles Johnson, he doesn't agree with the call, but he's going to be carded. He thought he was going for the ball, and he did, but he got a whole lot of leg. course, he took a lot of that injury to himself. 3-1, Puerto Rico leads as both players are tended to. We still have Jamaica and Curaçao to come, Aruba and Belize. It is a feast of football this week, thanks to Concacaf Under-15 Boys Championship. All right, back to live action. CR7 with a service to the top of the D, dispossessed, and Puerto Rico has been stout defensively this whole tournament. This is their third game, only giving up 1 goal. Lovely turn by Puerto Rico. There's a left-footed shot. And here comes, looks like another card, perhaps? No, he thought the referee was reaching for his pocket. No. Goal kick coming up. And it looks like Miles is going to limp to the bench, and oncoming will be number 13. Joshua Cabrera, but he'll have to wait till the fourth official allows him. Reyes. There's some lovely movement off the ball for Puerto Rico. Gorgeous. That's 1-2 touch soccer that we love to see. That's what we call the beautiful game. Good movement off the ball from Sebastian Suppa. He draws that foul. Free kick coming up for Puerto Rico. And here come the substitutes, along with Joshua Cabrera, is number 7, Troy Montañez. Plays for Phoenix Rising FC, just 14 years of age. And also coming off number 14, Marco Russo. Back to live action. Puerto Rico on the move. Short passing on this near side by Puerto Rico there. Happily enjoy some possession here. There's a turnover. As you look at your goal summary, Saul's the only scorer in the second half. It's 2-1 at halftime. And then Saul's in the 52nd minute makes it 3-1 in favor of Puerto Rico. And there's a country size of 3 million. And Cuba with 11 million. All the way back to Perez. Comes Sauls. Oh, a beautiful pass in, but well won by Cuba, number 4. Leandro Sanchez. Coriano limping a little bit from Puerto Rico in the 5 jersey, but he's all right. Play on, says the referee. Oh, lovely turn. A skill every forward must learn on the first touch. Ball still in play. And Cuba knocks it over the touchline. Throw in for Puerto Rico. There's a good look at Luis Rodriguez, who just checked in for Puerto Rico. Pretty sure it's a throw-in. 69th minute. We played a 70-plus stoppage. And my least favorite part of the game is dribbling to the corner. Listen, I understand you have to know how to effectively kill a game. I just don't like it. Another corner kick, the 5th of the second half for Puerto Rico. They are leading most of the offensive statistical categories. It's a left-footed outswinger, fairly low-driven, and cleared. Ball hits over the byline. It's Claudio Desan who lets his teammate take it. Alex Jorge. Oh, forgive me, Desan was substituted for, forgive me, Dario Chavez. Dario Chavez is in goal for Cuba. All right, we've got 2 additional minutes, as shown by Andrew Samuel from Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you, sir. Now that was a push from behind, not called, but... And to the spot we go. The aforementioned Dario Chavez, the goalkeeper, fouls in the penalty box. I thought that was a foul, but not called. And it's number 5, Coriano, who gets taken out by Chavez. And we will have a penalty kick. In stoppage time. Will there be another save, rebound, goal-scoring situation? Let's watch Cuba. I'm hoping to see all of them rush in case of a rebound. Number 16 is going to take it. That's the captain, Reyes. Reyes! Go! Puerto Rico 4. Cuba 1. Beautiful goal here. Side netting. Nothing Chavez can do. Anytime ball touches side netting, that is a worst case scenario for goalkeepers. Captain Reyes on the board. 70 plus 2. It's the second back-to-back games we've had stoppage time scorchers. 70 plus 3, now 70 plus 2. It's a good call from our referee as well. I mentioned, been impressed with the crews from all the games in this tournament. Pablo Camacho, hailing from Costa Rica. All right, Throw in for Cuba. It's Cisnero. He's trying to work his way out of trouble on that far side, but it is congested. Here's a cross to the top of the D. Good hustle by CR7, Torriente. And that is your final whistle. Your score here, Puerto Rico 4, Cuba 1. Your goal summary, was number 4, Miles Johnson in the 15th minute. Reyes gets the brace at 27 and 70 plus 2. And Sauls with a bicycle kick in the 52nd minute. And over for Cuba, a beautiful header by Martin in the 23rd minute. And that is where we end. Puerto Rico gets the 3 points. They are 3-0 now this week. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have full-time match highlights. You're watching Concacaf Under-15 Boys Championships. And back to the beginning we go. It's Puerto Rico on your left in the all-whites, and Cuba here in League B, Group C in Aruba. And I love, with all their might, they're singing their national anthem. I just love that. Here's a service early in the game, but this is the first goal. Miles Johnson, watch the move here. 2, 3 touches, half a space, half a yard of space, and he makes them pay. Miles Johnson, the center back. You know defenders love to score. In the 15th minute, Puerto Rico leads 1-0. But Cuba were not without chances. They just simply didn't have as many. And the back line for for Puerto Rico stood tall. And there's your goal for Cuba. Look at the joy here. Kiss that crest. The first goal Puerto Rico has given up to Cuba in the 23rd minute. But a penalty kick is given there. And first the save, but the rebound given up to Reyes. And that was in the 27th minute. We ended at the half 2-1. Team Selly, we love the Sellies as long as they're enjoyable. And here comes a shot by number 6 for Cuba. That was Galena. And there was a header headed for the corner, but Perez does a nice job only giving up 1 goal today. And this thought was going to be an offside call, but there's a lovely defensive play. Fortunate that that was not an own goal. Could have easily been missed by inches. And there's a silly foul there. Free kick coming up for Puerto Rico. And here comes the bicycle kick. Watch number 9. Bang! How about it? Highlight reel goal from Sauls, number 9. In the 52nd minute, what a goal. 3-1, Puerto Rico leads. And won't forget that one anytime soon. That one you draw up in the playground. And what not to do. Miles Johnson gets a yellow card for that late tackle. He doesn't agree, but indeed it was. And that I thought that was a foul, not given. And here comes Coriano charging at the keeper. And Chavez takes Coriano down. Penalty kick, beautifully taken by Reyes. And Puerto Rico goes up 4-1. And what a performance by Puerto Rico. I mean, some of their goals were absolute quality. You love to see it. And that's how we ended 4-1. Puerto Rico takes the 3 points. They get their third victory. Thank you to my producers, Andrew Forsyth and Ryan Young. I'm Jamie Watson saying so long from Aruba.
Simón, Simón.
Welcome to the Under 15 Boys Championship presented by Concacaf. Today's matchup, Jamaica. Independence Day in Jamaica. Happy Independence Day versus Curaçao. Beautiful day here in Oranjestad, Aruba. Our pitch conditions, just about perfect. A little on the warm side, 91, but we'll have cooling breaks. 22-mile-an-hour winds to cool everything off. And what's that? 0% chance of rain? That sounds like perfect conditions for the beautiful game. Coming into today's match, based on the under 17 rankings, Jamaica is ranked number 11. Curaçao, on the other hand, is ranked number 16. We throw out all the stats. We just like you to know in advance some of these things that really anything can happen once the whistle blows. The anthems will be played as we see some of the fans from Curaçao. Jamaica's national anthem is Jamaica, Land We Love. Their national motto, out of many, one people. And their nickname, of course, one of my favorite in all of football, the Reggae Boys. And the national anthem for Curaçao, Himno de Curaçao. Their national motto, feel it for yourself. And if you've ever been to any of the island nations, hello Jamaica. As we see some fans, their nickname are the Blue Stars, which you saw on the national flag. And we are simply awaiting the procession, the walkout. Those are our referees. We will meet them shortly in the sea teal blue tops and the blue socks. And they are just as happy as we are. They've done a terrific job, truly, in all the matches I've done. And on Monday, we had 2 red cards in a single match. Haven't seen that in a long time, but they're doing their job. They are keeping these young men safe, these young boys safe on the pitch so that they can go on to have illustrious careers. Some of them are standouts already. Jamaica will be wearing the yellow tops, as you can sort of see in the background, and the green shorts. And love the unity here, the holding hands of the boys from Curaçao in the all-whites. Of course, we're in Aruba. Not too far of a trip from Curaçao, the ABC Islands, Aruba, Bonaire, Curaçao. And of course, Jamaica, a little bit longer of a trip, no doubt. And we're about to hear those anthems I mentioned, Jamaica, Land We Love, and Himno de Curaçao. I'm going to remain silent and honor each team's anthem. Please do enjoy. one's singing this match. Boys must be feeling intense, getting ready to compete. That's okay too. It all works. Shaking of the hands, not only your opponent but the official, very important. Sportsmanship has every ability to unite, and sport usually does. Our referees, you'll meet in a minute, charged with keeping these boys safe on the pitch, and like I said, they've been doing a great job so far. Going to get the starting 11 photos, of course, in the long sleeves and 91 degrees. Gotta love Jamaica. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for head coach Andrew Pert. In goal for Jamaica is Jaheim Gray. The 15-year-old plays for Cavalier FC. Your captain, wearing the 16 jersey, Malik Wellington. Also 15, plays for Elite Football Academy. Keep your eye on number 9, the forward, Carlando Morris. He will be charged with putting the ball in the back of the net, and look how sharp Jamaica looks. It's not hot out. They look so cool. What a vibe. I like it. You know what they say, you look good, you play good. And the captains meet in the middle, and they will exchange flags. Let's meet our match officials. Cleon Cully will lead the officials from Barbados, Kurt Charles from Trinidad and Tobago, Jorginho Vasquez from Panama, and Amari Majors from Bermuda. Thank you, gentlemen, for your service. They've got the FIFA badges on the left chest logo, and that indicates that this is a big stage. Almost forgot to be in the photo. Oh, look. These guys are serious, I tell you. Let's take a look at head coach Senli Bito's starting lineup for Curaçao and the Blue Stars. Goalkeeper Jean-Jacques Rigaud starts in goal. Your captain in the 10 jersey, Jareem Peter Nella, 15 years of age, plays for CW Inter Willemstad. And your defender, number 5, Marlon Brunken, also 15, plays for the Go Ahead Eagles. And we'll get to all the names throughout the broadcast, no doubt. This tournament began on August 2nd with 39 nations, 3 different leagues, A, B, and C. This is League B here in Aruba. About ready to get underway in Oranjestad. Independence Day in Jamaica, in case you missed it. Thanks to my producer, Andrew Forsyth. Probably in Jamaica at the moment, enjoying Independence Day and hoping that the Reggae Boys can bring home a victory here in League B, Group C. But I'm sure Curaçao will have something to say about that. Curaçao will start the proceedings in the all-white kits. And moving left to right on your screen. Cleon Cully ready to get things underway. You can see the wind whipping the shirts. Number 18, that's Deshaun Smith, just 13 years of age. And he looks all kinds of serious. We'll play 70 minutes, folks. We'll have 2 cooling breaks in the middle of each half. And expecting a good one here today. And underway in Aruba, Jamaica in the bright yellow kits. Moving right to left on your dial, Curaçao in the opposite direction in the all-white kits. Both teams' kits look super sharp. Really like these Jamaica kits. It's a grabbing, holding foul on Jamaica.
Good, 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 good. Careful, careful, careful.
This is Group D. I'm not sure. I think I said Group C, but it's League B, Group D. Curaçao on the move down the right-hand side with a cross cleared by Jamaica. And they are able to escape an early attack from Curaçao. Jamaica on August 4th beat Belize 2-0. Curaçao beat Aruba 1-0. And yesterday, Jamaica a 4-0 victory over Aruba. So Jamaica coming in strong with 2 wins, 6 points, 6 goals to lead the group. Curaçao throw near side, the halfway line. Hewitt from Jamaica gets that pass intercepted. And a handball is called that time, or is it offside? It could have been either. Yeah, the referee touches his hand, and you can see it right there. Very, very clever. Tried to conceal it, but caught was Guyana Roger, the midfielder in the 16 jersey for Curaçao. And goalkeeper for Curaçao off his line early. That's Jean-Jacques Rigaud in the all-purple kit, monochromatic. Curaçao, one end to the other. And that's Gray who picks that up. And really like that goalkeeper kit. Love red and pink together. Nice contrast. So it's really been back and forth. I mean, fourth minute and 50-50. Curaçao also lost to Belize, so they're 1-1. Boy, they'd love to grab 3 points from the group leader, Jamaica. Down that right flank, here comes Jamaica. A low-driven ball that's blocked just on the edge of the 6, and it's cleared outside the penalty area. And now changing the point to this near side, Curaçao. Hussey plays it in the middle to Henry. Henry over to Hewitt. Beautiful, changing the point. That's Tevin Savage in the 7 jersey. Ball pops up in the box. Curaçao on it and clears it. This is the 5th edition of the boys under 15. Last one held in 2023, so 2 years of national team training, and the excitement builds to today. Group stage play will end tomorrow. And then the knockout stage begins. Concacaf.com will have all, just click on the under 15 icon and you can get all of the information on the schedule and results. so great that everyone's able to watch. With so many teams, it is an absolute feast of football. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. And in tournament play, the pressure just keeps amping up and up and up until you get to the final. And every minute of every game means so much to these young boys. And there's a left-footed shot that's blocked by Curaçao, but Jamaica is starting to put some pressure on that back line, asking questions of the Curaçao defense. And it's a great pickup there by number 15, and you could see the shot by Kelvin D. Brown. Who will break through first? Good sportsmanship here. Certainly a foul by Tevin Savage. Free kick coming up for Curaçao. That was number 15 going down to the turf. Coleman plays for SBV Vitesse. He's okay. I'm sure many of these young boys were watching the FIFA Club World Cup, which wrapped on July 13th. Congratulations to Chelsea, and I think that they obviously love watching football at the elite level. I certainly do. And they are making their way to that stage, very best that they can. It all starts right here. Here's Jamaica in the box, some beautiful movement. And that one right along the byline, and the goalkeeper, who is responsible for owning his 6-yard box, and he does just that. Rigo denies Jamaica. Another foul on Curaçao. Free kick coming up for Jamaica. That's number 3. That's Kyle Hussey. Plays for the Mount Pleasant Academy. It's a foul on number 2 for Jamaica, Nelson. And again, studs up, scraping down the shin. That's going to be a foul every time. I'm sure next time it'll be a card, but Floranis draws that foul, and taking it will be your captain, Pieter Nella. Plays for Inter Willemstad. Right-footed, low-driven ball to the far post. I love the service, but needed a runner on the other end. These are always difficult, challenging for goalkeepers when the change of direction happens so close to the goal. Scoreless, 11th minute here in Aruba. Jamaica and Curaçao, Group D. After this, it'll be Aruba and Belize who round out Group D. Jamaica currently sitting on top.
Corner, corner, corner!
A good look at Sluis, number 2 for Curaçao. Ball on that far side, down that right flank for Jamaica. And it's a good turn. And I believe the foul was called, so, yep, ball on the ground. Almost, what a save. You can see the wind really probably caught much of that. You really don't want to be going backwards to that degree from that location, but Jamaica on it. It's a good ball into a big target player. I'm sure that is going to be the strategy going forward. And that'll be another foul on Hussey. Free kick coming up for Curaçao. Into the box, Jamaica on it, top of the 18, and then a misplayed pass. And Curaçao on the counter. Our referee Cleon Cully from Barbados having a few words. Referees certainly not obliged to give verbal warnings. But it's always nice then being given a yellow straight away. All right, Curaçao bringing it up midway in their own half. Now on that far side, midway in Jamaica's half, and they're charging towards the penalty area. And fortunate that slide tackle was clinically executed, because if you get anything wrong in that, it's a penalty kick. But all ball. And it will be the first corner kick of the match to Curaçao. And it's the captain, Pietro Anella. And nobody home, all the way on the far post. And you can see the wind just carry that ball away. And goal kick coming up. And there's a bad giveaway in their own defensive third. And shielded over the byline. Well done by Jamaica. Goal kick coming out for the Reggae Boys. Jamaica enjoying some possession, some calm, cool, collected possession. And that route one ball right to the goalkeeper. Jean-Jacques Rigaud plays for the Sea Stars United. Gotta love players that elect to wear pink boots. They don't mind being seen. Certainly helps us commentators figure out who's who. Down the left side, Curaçao with some good speed. Still in possession. Just about level the 18. Throw in for Curaçao. We have our most vocal fan bases making their voices heard. Both teams effectively moving side to side, and you know what that does will spread out defenses. Here comes a service to the far post. Beautiful service. And that header, up, well done to head it down to the goalkeeper's feet, but it's wide left. But this is a nice play executed. Just not on frame with that header from number 16, Roger. And we have already reached the midway point of the first half, which is our cooling break. At the top, our pitch conditions told us 91 degrees plus the humidity here in Aruba. It makes it necessary to have cooling breaks, and I am a big fan of them. Hydration is so important. We're made of water and salt. And I wish more people would, these competitors, these athletes, would hydrate the night before, at breakfast, pre-game. It's like you can't overdo water and electrolytes. You can with water, but most people aren't doing that. And what the electrolytes do with the water is help prevent cramping. And if you've ever had a cramp, you want to avoid them. They are painful. More and more you see players off the side of the pitch. You are of no use to your team or your coach. So take care of that fluid balance. All right. Just about ready to get back to live action, and there is your whistle. We'll finish out the remaining minutes of this 35-minute half plus stoppage time. Comes some little bit of a press from Jamaica. And Curaçao solving that press. And one more time, early service into the box. It's a battle for it at the 18, and Curaçao plays it over the touchline. Throw in for Jamaica. Now on the far side, the right side of the penalty area, dispossessed by the Curaçao defense. Jamaica's been probing, trying to find their way through. And multiple passes in and around the penalty area, but Curaçao able to clear, throw in on that far side. And the ball went out of play. Throw in for Jamaica. Do it again. Throw in for the Reggae Boys. Scoreless, 21st minute. I would say it's pretty darn even. I would give Jamaica a slight edge in possession and shots on goal. There's only been one corner kick, and it went to Curaçao. Comes Henry. Throw in here for Mario Nelson, number 2. Playing the left back position for Jamaica. And lead official letting them play a little bit. Pretty fast pace in this game, back and forth. Another terrific tackle by Kelvin Brown. Sluis to throw in for Curaçao. Back to Sluis. He is run right over by the Jamaican train of Kelvin D. Brown. Now he's in, and he takes a shot. Had an open runner on the far post. Not sure he saw him, but his teammate had the better angle, but Kelvin D. Brown said, "I got this." And that right-footed rocket misses on the near side. That's Coleman for Curaçao, arguing that he was hit in the face. And our lead official colleague said no, he didn't see it.
Right, Collie, I want to let you know. I will handle it here.
Of course, our lead official can't see everything. That's why there are assistant referees and have the ability to let him know what's going on. All right, Curaçao building out of the back. Playing it out wide to Hussey. Been working on that right flank quite a bit, has Jamaica. That is a foul. You can see the size and strength of number 15, Kelvin D. Brown. 15-year-old wearing number 15 plays for Harborview FC. And there's a touch for goalkeeper Jaheim Gray of Jamaica. Always good to get a few touches to your keeper. Lovely move, 1v1 move on that far flank. And there's a cross into the middle, but cleared by Curaçao. referee's really letting them play. That looked like a WWF throwdown there in the middle of the pitch. I kind of like that he's letting them play. Once again, Jamaica down the right side. Wellington back to Brown. Kelvin Brown, that is. There are two Browns on the pitch, Kelvin D. Brown and Kelvin Brown. 14 and 15 respectively. Here comes Jamaica. They're in the penalty area on that right-hand side. Left-footed shot just over the crossbar. That was a good left-footed shot, but got under it instead of toe down and playing it with the laces. Beautiful fake there, but sort of lost his balance and falling back just a shade causes the ball to go up in the air. Really got to get your knee and chest over the ball to keep it on frame, low to the ground. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Clearances need to be high and wide, not up the middle. Curaçao hasn't been hurt. Still 0-0. 28th minute. Ball played down the right flank, but really not to anyone. And Jamaica will claim it. That's Kelvin Brown right there in the 14 jersey. Plays for Real Mona FC in his club ball. Once again, the size and strength, and a nice shot and a great save. A right-footed shot to the far post is punched away by Rigaud. Kelvin D. Brown right here, number 15, lovely turn and an even better cutback. Gave himself enough time and space, but just a better save by the goalkeeper. Well played by both. And it's the first corner kick by Jamaica. 30th minute. 5 minutes of stoppage to go. That's twice now. Some of the serves have gone all the way over. It's Tevin Savage on the service. You know, those are free, so you really want to make the most of your free opportunities. You don't want to kick the ball out of bounds. Find your target. Again, the wind may have had something to do with that. As soon as the ball gets up into the air, the wind's going to take it. 31st minute scoreless. Will we get a breakthrough before halftime? lovely ball over the top, but can he catch up to it? And he can't. That was Cardoz of Curaçao, number 4. Just a little too much pace, but right idea, right over the top. Good look at Cleon Cully from Barbados running in the middle. Curaçao charging down that left side, acres of space. A little too heavy of a touch there and well defended by Jamaica. It'll be a throw-in. Good to see Cayman back on the pitch. Foul on Jamaica, free kick for Curaçao. 33rd minute. Most goals scored off of set pieces. This one taken by number 10 towards the far post, headed out by Jamaica. Ball bouncing up in the air around the 18, and now it's Kelvin Brown, size and speed, and fortunately cleared by Sluis. There's a good matchup there for Jamaica, the size and strength difference from Brown to Sluis. Good ball centrally. There's a right-footed shot, but from distance, easily handled by Rigaud. "35th minute. Right idea, execution a little bit off on those give and goes. It happens sometimes. Oh, fantastic turn by number 7 of Curaçao. He cuts infield, right-footed shot at the keeper, handles it, is Gray. What a move by Floranis, number 7. And that was Cayman with the shot. Not enough to beat Gray of Jamaica. And there is 1 minute. Great camera work from our crew. 1 minute of stoppage time. Offside flag is up.
Number 14, let it stop.
And Jamaica with a long ball over to Brown. Throw in for Jamaica, but just about 10 seconds to go. In a really competitive first half. Again, I would give the edge to Jamaica in possession and shots. And there is your first half whistle. We are scoreless. Jamaica 0, Curaçao 0. It is halftime, Stay with us. When we come back, we will have first half highlights for you. So don't go anywhere. You're watching Concacaf Under 15 Championships. Okay, welcome back. Officials back on the pitch. We've got some new players to tell you about coming on, some substitutes. First, number 8 for Jamaica, Samuel Taylor. Number 6, Ramesh Sims. Number 4, Aldiano Walters. And for Curaçao, number 8, Gideon Sainpal. So 3 subs for Jamaica and 1 for Curaçao. So we've got some fresh legs for the Reggae Boys and just 1 for the Blue Stars, Curaçao. Jamaica will be kicking off this half. And if you're just joining us, they are in the bright yellow kits. Moving left to right, Curaçao. And the all-white kits move in the opposite direction. On their toes, I like that. And a firm whistle blow from Cleon Cully. I like it. And we are underway for this second half. Remember, 2:35s, so 70 plus stoppage time. Let's see if we get a goal here in these first 5 minutes. We talk about big 5-moment goals, or I should say I talk about them often. First and last 5 of each half. Many goals are scored. We don't know why. There's no rhyme or reason, but we are in the third big 5-moment goal here. With this would be the first 5 of the second half. Coaches have had their time to speak at halftime. And you can't play the ball on the ground like that, so free kick coming up for Curaçao. Although he was taken down a little bit by Cardoz. Number 9, Carlondo Morris. We talked about him at the top, also with great size and strength up top. Really good target players for Jamaica. But so far, Curaçao has been up to the challenge. And clean sheet stands for both goalkeepers. And player down for Jamaica. Hopefully it's okay. Not sure, I didn't see it, anything there. But he's going to be all right. It's number 3 for Jamaica, Kyle Hussey. All right, back to live action. Oh, lovely touch, back heel. Down this left channel, there's a service towards the far post, and he's up, but he heads it up in the air and easily handled by Jaheim Gray for Jamaica. Here's number 5, Brunken. Curaçao to throw. Back to Brunken. And that headed back to the keeper. Perfectly legal. Jamaica has yet to concede And they, on the other hand, have scored 6 goals. So credit to Curaçao for keeping them out of the back of the net. Prolific offense for the Reggae boys so far. $3 million populate the island of Jamaica, and just 150,000 in Curaçao. None of that matters. It's these 22 players and the rotational players that matter. Who will put the first point on the board? Throw in for Jamaica. Another throw in for Jamaica. Right down the middle, and the seam pass is just too much pace on it, as Jamaica unable to catch up to it. Over the byline. Curaçao headed the opposite direction. Luis moving up the right flank, unchallenged. Acres of space. Now he cuts into the middle to the left. The D takes a shot with the left foot. Why not? But sails it over the crossbar. It's so fun to watch these young superstars. I mean, let's face it. These are the best of the best in the under-15s in Jamaica and Curaçao. And to watch them grow and perform on such a big stage. Heck, we saw a bicycle kick goal in the last game from Puerto Rico. Made my day. Just absolute fearlessness from some of these players, including the players on this pitch right now. Another good decision by Rigo. Curaçao keeper has done his job efficiently. And that back heel pass is not my favorite. They often result in a turnover just like that. In the women's Euro final, the Spanish forward Paruello tried a back heel on the 1 yard line. I thought I was going to erupt. You're on the 1 yard line. Forget the back heel. And there was no one in front of her. Just put it in the back of the net. No fancy stuff. Keep it simple. Cost them a goal, and ultimately Spain loses to England in penalty kicks. Both of these teams playing a little cautious, it seems. There's a great ball over the top, but the spacing from the back line of Jamaica has been very good. Curaçao on the byline now, 1v1. Dancing still, but couldn't get it out towards the 6, which is where you want to put it when you're on that byline. Got to keep that goalkeeper. Goalkeepers are really going to master the 6 yard box, so make him think twice about going outside the 6. The longer we go scoreless, the tension and the pressure mounts. And it's not an official football tournament until we hear a vuvuzela. Love the enthusiasm of the fans here in Oranjestad, Aruba. And referee's going to have a little chit-chat with number 3, first grabbing and holding. Can't get too handsy, too physical. Oh, there's a lovely move in the box, but help defense is on the way for Jamaica. And the ball is finally cleared outside the 18 on this left-hand side. Curaçao still on it, but that cross goes right to the goalkeeper on the near post. Shaheem Gray also with a clean sheet. On-the-ball defense has been so good by both teams. Just players need to be able to solve these congested areas, and they have done it on occasion, but we've been pretty congested in the middle of the park today between these two teams who can get forward and through. There you see some of that size by Brown. But Sluis is tough and quick. That's the contrast to big and strong. Some good movement here by Jamaica. Just outside the box and just didn't get enough on that shot. But that was good matriculation through the thirds on the ground by the Reggae boys.
No.
Roger. Curaçao sends it into the box, but it's cleared by Jamaica. And that ball gets right through to Jamaica. And somehow it slips through, and the goalkeeper's able to pick it up. No corner kick given. I don't think the referee gave that foul, I don't believe. All right, let's shout out the subs coming on for Jamaica. It's 10 and 11. It's Davion Clark in the 10 jersey, plays for Real Moana, as does number 11, Kevon Halloway. Now 5 substitutes for the Reggae boys, and just 1 for Curaçao. Strong run by Savage. From the back line, he says, let me at it. Oh, just misses wide left. And the referee pointing to the corner flag, so there must have been a deflection. And we'll have the second corner kick for, yep, indeed. It did go off the Curaçao defender, but strong run from the back line from Savage. We talked about how they need to be picked up. The forwards need to run with their defenders. But oftentimes they don't, and that creates a numerical advantage. Let's see if Jamaica can make hay on this set piece. Service by Savage, and right into the arms of the goalkeeper, but it was a good header down on the ground by Jamaica. Just needed it to be a little bit more left or right. Jamaica continues to knock on the door, asking questions of this Curaçao defense. And trying to be unselfish was number 10, Clark, who just came onto the pitch, perhaps one of his first touches, and it's too heavy. Goes over the byline, and Curaçao will build out of the back. 50th minute, scoreless between Curaçao and Jamaica here in Aruba. Stay with us. Aruba and Belize will play in the next match. Closing out the matches here in Group D. And Jamaica still on it. Another block by Curaçao. Both teams playing terrific help defense. And a frustration foul there by Jamaica's number 11 just came on, Holloway. Free kick coming out for the Blue Stars. And it is the cooling break for the second half. Tomorrow, August 7th at 11 a.m., join me for USA versus Canada. So that'll be 2 taking on 3. Even though USA defending champs, these rankings are based on under 17s, where Mexico is the top under 17 team. And in case you're wondering how those rankings played out, Mexico 1, USA 2, Canada 3, Panama, Honduras, Costa Rica, Haiti, El Salvador, Nicaragua, Puerto Rico, and at 11, Jamaica, and so on and so forth. The usual suspects in Concacaf marching around the top of the table. In this tournament, I'm looking forward to seeing Saudi Arabia, the guest nation, participating with 38 Concacaf nations. They will play tomorrow at 1 o'clock against Costa Rica, the home nation, playing at home. League A is in Costa Rica. That should be a great couple of matches tomorrow. All right, back to live action. Here, Curaçao with a free kick. And it'll be number 4, Cardoz. Plays for NAC Breda. Almost got by. Just it seems to be 1 or 2 touches away from breakaway. That time, again, outstanding defense from Jamaica.
Referee. That one, you saw that
Yeah,
one.
equally good play by Cardoz there to just play it over the touchline and reset. Jamaica knocking and knocking. Can they finish? That is the thing that has been missing, and that goes over the crossbar from distance.
What? Okay, he didn't see that one?
Shot by number 11, Holloway. Well played by the center back for Curaçao. Coming over and winning that, kicking it out, giving his team an opportunity to reset defensively. Ball bouncing around the far side of the penalty area. 1v1. Jamaica against Curaçao. Headed towards the byline and across. Finally cleared before it goes over the byline, so no corner kick. Oh, some beautiful movement on the ball there by number 8. Substitute just came on, Taylor. Working hard, but it's just really good defense by both sides. It's been enjoyable to watch, and that's a push from behind foul. Free kick coming up for Curaçao. Roger has been a handful. All right, number 12 also checking in for Jamaica. Everybody but the backup goalkeeper. That's Kenrick Brown in the 12 jersey, defender, 15 years of age, also plays for Real Mona FC. Meanwhile, just one substitute for Curaçao. Jamaica really knowing that they're going to advance, managing minutes, which is important in a short week with multiple games, many of them back-to-back. Good long ball there, received. Big target player. And then just a big blast, but so far over frame. Apologizes to his coach. Really don't mind the shot. Okay, now we're gonna get a sub. Number 9 for Curaçao, Nerlendi Tokay, a forward checking in. 15-year-old plays for the Sea Stars United. And you can see Curaçao trying to build out of the back. Jamaica pressing that.
Why you talk so much to us, man?
Brunken with the throw. Beautiful 1-2 touch football from Jamaica here. Look at the deception by number 8. Gorgeous football. Good hold-up play there by Jamaica. Oh, gorgeous footwork, and unfortunately just came onto the pitch. Kenrick Brown, his first touch is a shot on goal, and it goes wide right. But this is some beautiful team football by the Reggae Boys. Unselfish, gorgeous football. Throwing for Curaçao. It'll be Brunken to take it. Head coach for Curaçao, Senley Bito, and head coach for Jamaica, Andrew Part. And played all the way back to the keeper. I would think both coaches very proud of each side so far. And unfortunately, unable to catch up to that one. Tevin Savage stretching out that calf muscle. See that flag, it's pretty stiff. I mean, the wind is a-blowing. And so you have to weight your passes accordingly. Playing the ball on the ground is where the wind least affects the ball. Sluis working hard on that defensive end for Curaçao. Foul on Jamaica. Playing the ball on the ground is dangerous. And that's going to be a card. It's a delay of game. Cannot do that. Must allow 10 yards on free kicks. So first the foul. Trying to do a quick restart is Curaçao. And carded is number 5 for Jamaica. That's Steve Hewitt. And now for the rest of the way, he must be careful. Lest he get a second yellow, and then he will be escorted off, and his teammates will have to play with 10. We saw it earlier. Cayman Islands, not just 1 red card, but 2. They played with 9, and ended up losing to Guyana 3-1. Playing with 9, no bueno, not good. All right, Jamaica. Kenrick Brown. 3 Browns on the roster. Commentator's dream. There's the big man. Great target player. Jamaica just haven't been able to combine in the attacking third to finish. They're getting opportunities, no doubt. A lot of touches in the attacking phase of play. It's all about the final ball in the back of the net. Ball out wide, and he is offside. Unfortunately, Tevin Savage in the offside position. 62nd minute. Just about 8 to go, plus whatever stoppage we have. Brunken asked to back up. Good composure there to settle Jamaica, but an errant pass. It should be a throw in for Jamaica. Ton of space for Jamaica, right in the middle of the park. Curaçao sort of setting a little bit into a low block. Maybe they'd be happy with a shared point here. Curaçao with 1 win, 1 loss. This is their 3rd game. Throw in for Jamaica. It'll be Kenrick Brown. Deep inside the Curaçao half. Hewitt in the midfield for Jamaica, playing that ball out wide, but it's dispossessed, and Curaçao heading in the opposite direction. And that does go off Curaçao. Throw in 4. There's your score summary. 0-0. Jamaica, Curaçao. Here in Group D in Aruba, League B. 3 leagues. A, B, and C. A in Costa Rica. B is here in Aruba, C in Curaçao. What a thrill, though, for all these national teams to spend a week away from home, playing at the highest level. Those beautiful flags flying, Jamaica on the left, Curaçao on the right. Again, it's Independence Day in Jamaica. I think the Reggae boys are wanting to bring home a victory on this special day. Time is a-ticking. And another sub. Let's shout out number 3, Shedion Burnett. Shedion Burnett, just 14 years of age, plays for Scherpenheuvel. All right. So some last-minute fresh legs for the Blue Stars. Can they capitalize? Foul on number 8. Free kick coming up for Curaçao. Captain Peter Nella to take this kick. He'll loft it to the edge of the 6-yard box, headed out by Jamaica. And then that ball's intercepted. And there's a rocket right foot. Wide left, but it's deflected, so Curaçao will get their first corner kick of the second half and just their second in total. The captain intercepts and takes a big shot from distance, and now they're going to go short to the captain, Pietronella. Some really good work here from Jamaica, solving congested areas, getting free. Still in possession. Now on that far side. And here's a cross towards the edge of the 6 and a header over the crossbar, but another quality attempt at goal by Jamaica. 69th minute. Playing to 70 plus whatever stoppage. The urgency must increase. Here comes Curaçao saving it on the byline, and they do. And then that's headed over the byline. Another corner kick coming up for Curaçao. And then we're talking about the final Big Five moment. The last two games, there have been goals in stoppage time. Will we get a stoppage time scorcher? And it's a scorcher because it will most likely be a game winner. All right, right-footed corner kick into the wind. Ball lifted to the far post, bouncing around to the top of the D. Curaçao still on it. Play it back to the corner man. Service right to the PK spot. And watch out for the counterattack. 2 additional minutes here. As Jamaica, head full of steam, off the woodwork, and the rebound, and it's good! Jamaica! They lead 1-0. A stoppage time scorcher. Happy Independence Day for the Reggae Boys. I believe it was Kelvin Brown. I need to see this replay, though. I think that is Mr. Brown. That's right. I believe that's the big man, number 15. Kelvin D. Brown. Excuse me. Kelvin D. Brown. With the goal, and most likely the game winner. Stoppage time scorcher. How fun is that? What a game. Still a little bit of time left for Curaçao. How often do we see that? Corner kick on one end, counterattack killer on the other. Total delight for Jamaica. Total desolation for Curaçao. There's a good look at number 15, Kelvin D. Brown. Take a bow, sir. Plays for Harborview FC. That'll be on the highlight reel. And there's your final whistle, your score. Jamaica 1, Curaçao 0. They take all 3 points on a stoppage time scorcher off the crossbar first, and he gets his own rebound and finishes. My goodness, what a goal. What a game. Terrific game. Nobody hangs their head low. Really thoroughly enjoyed every moment of that one. Jamaica takes the win 1-0. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have full-time match highlights for you. What a good one it was. You're watching Concacaf Under 15 Championship. We'll be right back. And welcome back to our full-time match highlights. What a game it was. One of those rare games where it was scoreless until the very last second. Jamaica looking good in their green and gold kits on Independence Day. Back home, able to bring some joy. Curaçao and the all-whites. And we got underway. And early on, bit chippy, some fouls both ways. Overall, Jamaica really dominated in shots, but early Curaçao with a header, but wide left, not too much danger for the goalkeeper. And there is big Kelvin D. Brown barreling down, and he says, if you're not going to stop me, I'm going to go ahead through. And he takes a big right-footed shot, but it is wide right. And Jamaica just kept on coming. Here's a left-footed shot, just somehow goes over the bar. Leaning back, big number 9, Carlondo Morris. Another shot by Kelvin D. Brown, but a good save by Jean-Jacques Rigaud. He had a great game. It wasn't until the very end where he conceded. And there was a good shot by Cayman of Curaçao. Here's big Kelvin D. Brown once more. And that ball just slips through right to Rigaud. And that was a deflection off of a Curaçao defender. But once again, it's Jamaica. They just kept coming. It's just really good teamwork here and unselfish play, but that was Kenrick Brown who wasn't able to put that on frame, but beautiful teamwork, unselfish play from the Reggae boys. And it was a defensive battle all the way, and I really enjoyed. This is what not to do, young ones. This is a yellow card for a delay of game. Free kicks, you need to be 10 yards away. And there's a right-footed shot by the captain, Peter Nella. A late charge, a late surge. But there is off the bar the shot. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't Kelvin D. Brown who hit his own shot. Let me see who's on that far side, gets the assist. But Kelvin D. Brown is the one who put it in the back of the net at 70+1. We called it a stoppage time scorcher, and Jamaica walks away with 3 points. Thank you so much to my producers, Ryan Young, and Mr. Jamaica himself, Andrew Forsyth. I'm Jamie Watson saying so long from Aruba. for this match. There will be two 35-minute halves plus stoppage time and 2 cooling breaks just to alert you ahead of time. Belize comes into this match 1-1. They have a win over Curaçao 2-1. They have a loss to Jamaica 2-0. Now, Aruba is winless and scoreless. Hopefully today their fortunes can change. They are 0-2. Coming into this, the rankings are based on the under-17s. Hello, fans. Aruba is ranked 19th, and Belize is ranked 25. None of that matters once the whistle blows. We're about to see the players come out in the ceremonial procession, which I love. It's such an honor to be a part of them. The Aruba national anthem will play first, and it is entitled Aruba Dushi Terra, which basically means sweet land. And their national motto is one happy island, of course. And we are indeed happy today. And on this island, there are the flags of both Aruba on the left and Belize on the right. Their national anthem is entitled Land of the Free, and their national motto is Under the Shade I Flourish. I relate to that. On hot sunny days, put me under the sun, under the shade, I should say, and I will flourish. Their nicknames are the Jags, the Jaguars, and for the nickname for Aruba is Selección. Should be momentarily the players. They will show us the officials who lead the procession. The first player, in case you don't know, is the goalkeeper. No, forgive me. The first player is the captain of the team with a flag, and the second player is the goalkeeper, and then the rest of the players are the field players. And it's one of my favorite parts of the ceremony is watching them sing their national anthems, which is such an honor, and why I mentioned there they are, our officials and players. It's why I give you the title of the national anthem so you know when they're singing it. Aruba Dushi Terra for the home side, and Belize, Land of the Free. What a week it's been, starting August 2nd. 39 nations here, 38 Concacaf nations, and 1 guest nation, Saudi Arabia, began competition, and they group stage play will go through tomorrow, then the knockout stage, and then the championships. 3 leagues, 3 crowns, and the Concacaf song, always inspiring, plays while the guys are all pumped up, the nerves are going, the hearts are beating. Anytime you put on your national team kit, it has a great deal of meaning, and I don't think they will forget this day anytime soon. Picking up some grass, saying a prayer, and they will line up. And to honor each team's national anthem, I will remain silent. I will catch you on the other side. Please do enjoy each team's anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Belize. if you're able, for the national anthem of Aruba.
And the final match of the day here in Aruba. The home side will square off Belize. The shaking of the hands, sorry, it's important. The spirit and the letter of the law to be adjudicated by our officials who are to keep the players safe on the pitch. Nothing more important than player safety. And from what I've seen so far this week, tremendous, excellent job by our officiating crew. Starting 11 photos, and let's take a look at Aruba's starting lineup and head coach Dreyer Bracco. In goal, it's Kendrick Rivas, just 14 years of age. Your captain for Aruba in the 10 jersey, midfielder, born de Nobrega, 15 years of age, plays for SV Britannia. And number 5, Lucas Bayer, also running in the middle. Keep your eye on him as we watch Aruba take the photos in the bright yellow. Handshakes, exchanging of flags. I guess Aruba forgot their flag. Let's meet our match officials from Trinidad and Tobago. Andrew Samuel. From the Bahamas, Prince Albury. From Costa Rica, Luis Granados. Also from Costa Rica, Pablo Camacho. Thank you for your service, gentlemen. We'll shout out all the players from Aruba as the match goes on. Of course, your coin toss, who determines, has the ball, and which side they'd like to defend. Let's take a look at our starting lineups for head coach Dale Palayo. And Belize in goal, number 12, Noah Flores Jr., 14-year-old. Your captain for Belize, as we saw, number 6, midfielder Dion Mahan, also 14 years of age. And up top, number 9, Jordan Glenn, plays for LA Galaxy 2. Aruba, as I mentioned, in the all bright yellow sunshiny kits to defend. Belize will kick off, and they will be moving left to right on your screen. They're in the blue tops, blue shorts. Just awaiting our starting whistle from Andrew Samuel. And we are underway here in Oranjestad, Aruba, where the home side will be wearing the monochromatic sunshine yellow kits. And Belize, possession changing back and forth as you kind of expect at the beginning of a match. Oh, what a pass. Oh, unfortunately got caught up in his feet, but looked like the perfect seam pass to put Aruba through. And here they come down the left side, and certainly a foul. A little bit of a chat there. A late tackle by the captain, Dion Mehan. And I believe a card was pulled out. Book it. Number 6, the captain of Belize. An early yellow card. The referee setting the tone. Not going to allow this type of physical, egregious fouling. It'll be a free kick for Aruba, deep inside the Belize half on this near side. About 10 yards from the byline and 5 yards from the touchline on this near side. And it's number 11 for Aruba. That's Jayron Gomez. He's all right, good to see. Free kick coming up, be a right-footed strike. Don't know if he'll try to curl it into the near post or the far post, but 2 in the wall for Belize. And multiple runners on that far post. And all the way over to the far post, headed out on that far side by Belize. Kept in play by Aruba. Some good footwork there, create space for himself, but Belize able to finally clear it over the touchline. On that far side, throw in for Aruba. Who's going to come out with it over there? Aruba plays it off of a Belize player, goes over the byline. Corner kick, first one of the match, goes to Aruba. You know, most goals scored on set pieces. You don't want to give them up easily. And there's a low-driven ball to the near post, cleared out by Belize. And a good slide tackle by number 2, Matthew Oakhout. And Belize spending a little bit of time in their own attacking third. That one will be a goal kick as we get a good look at number 9. Talked about Jordan Glenn at the top, playing up top. His job to put the ball in the back of the net for the Jaguars. Belize charging down that right flank. There's a left-footed cross towards the far post, headed out. There's a rocket of a shot blocked by the goalkeeper, knocked him off of his feet. There was so much power behind that. What a save. Kendrick Rivas, the goalkeeper for Aruba. Tremendous save, worth a second look. This ball is headed out, but here comes the blast. First time, beautiful volley on frame. And back to live action. Looks like that one just missed wide left. It'll be a goal kick coming the other way. And Belize, they are called Jaguars because they are home to one of the biggest jaguar populations in the world. 150 square miles for the Jags to roam. Just another beautiful place in the Caribbean. I mean, Central America. Got myself all confused. All right, back and forth we go here. Nobody really dominating either way. Pretty even Steven. Much like the last match, Jamaica in stoppage time, 70+1, gets the 1-0 victory over Curaçao. Terrific match, much like this one. Oh, Belize down that left flank. Oh, look at the goalkeeper coming all the way out. Fantastic play by Rivas of Aruba. Otherwise, Aruba was going to lose that foot race. Belize still working in that left channel, deep inside the Aruba half. Belize with a cross, but right to the goalkeeper. More like a shot, but not a lot of pace on it. That's how you get space for yourself. Some beautiful 1v1 work. Into the box is Aruba. This could be trouble. Still on the right side of the penalty area. Turn and a shot and wide left. As Aruba knocking on the door. Great touch to the byline. Trying to find his teammate outside the 6-yard box, which is exactly where you want to be. And Quintero, just 13 years of age, shot goes wide left. Flores Jr. with a nice save there. That ball just chipped, a delicate chip shot. A chip pass, I should say, by Nelise. And Flores Jr. does a nice job to come off of his line and make the decision. And gets to that ball first. Not sure if the offside flag was up or there was a foul call, but play has been stopped. Free kick for Aruba. Good combination play, but Belize intercepts. There's a right-footed blast, but that's going to go over the crossbar. Just seeing a little bit of daylight, and from distance, number 9, Jordan Glenn, decides to have a go at it. Ball apparently went out of bounds. It's a throw-in for Belize. But this is the age group where you've really got to learn how to get your chest and knee over the ball. Straight, get that toe down in the laces and get the ball on frame. Corner kick for Belize. This will be their first corner kick. They each have one. Okay, I'm gonna switch up servers. Corner kickers, you can see that flag. The wind's going right into their face, so gonna need some power. And it's lofted up into the air, bouncing around, and finally cleared out by Aruba. But Belize is on it, and they play that ball all the way close to the corner flag, so it'll be a throw-in for Aruba. Just a few yards from that corner flag. And here comes Aruba on the attack. Beautiful pass right to the feet of his teammate up top. Aruba in the penalty area on this left-hand side, but poked out over the touchline. Throw in Aruba. 12th minute, scoreless here in Aruba. To the top of the D, poked away by Belize. Goalkeeper is on it. Aruba enjoying a little bit of possession here. And a foul called on number 7 from Belize. Davion Serrano. Takes down number 2 from Aruba. All right, free kick. Referee points to the whistle over his head. Trying to see the number on the back of the jerseys, but the bright yellow on white. Bit of a challenge for us commentators. Looks like at number 12. Here's a service into the box towards the penalty area, headed down. Not enough pace on it. Save. I think that was Matthew Maduro who took that free kick, and I mean, that is the execution you want. Just a little bit to the right or left of the goalkeeper preferred. So it tickles the twine, scores a goal. It's your captain right there, number 10, D. Nobrega. For Aruba. See, the home side's got some fans across the way on this near side and far side to enjoy some quality football, the best of the best in Concacaf. The under-15s, a champion in 3 leagues, will be crowned this weekend. And here comes Belize, just on that edge of the left penalty box, and unable to keep it in. Goal kick. Jordan Glenn has been creating a few problems for that back line of Aruba, asking some important questions like, can you stop me for 70 minutes plus whatever stoppage time we have? Foul on Belize. It's number 5 for Aruba to take it. Lucas Bayer plays for the Denmark Academy. It's a left-footed cross. Oh, right onto the foot of his teammate, but unable to handle that one-time touch towards the goal, but high degree of difficulty there. Ball still bouncing around, but cleared There's Jordan Glenn finding his teammate. And now Belize is on the move here on this near side. Ball played back to Glenn where it all started on the other side of the pitch. And trying to cross it to his teammate, but it's cleared by Aruba. Promising attacks on both ends. th minute, scoreless, 0-0. The national motto of Aruba, one happy island. Will be happier when Aruba scores their first goal of the tournament. I'm sure all the hometown fans are hoping for that result. Throw in for Aruba. Be Gomez to take it. Once again, a couple of good first moves by Gomez. Need to find a way for the ball, to be comfortable with the ball at your feet and to create space for yourself. And there's a foul from behind on Nelise. With the takedown, and Belize will have a free kick from, what do you want to say, 35-40. Medwood Jr. to take, and he'll play it short. And a little too much pace on that. I like the idea. Typically you see that ball played from farther out, like towards the midfield line if there's a free kick. When you're in closer like that, just go right, put it in front of the net, in danger. Cooling break number 1. Midway through the first half, there'll be another. Midway through the second half, electrolytes and water. No electrolytes in plain water, so it's really crucial that you add sodium, potassium, calcium, magnesium. And if you are an athlete preparing for a competition, do it the night before, the morning of, an hour before the game. And of course, in game, when you're sweating profusely, that's when you think about, hey, I need to hydrate. Make sure you include electrolytes in that water. I'm a big fan of the cooling break. It's just enough time to rehydrate. Electrolytes help prevent cramping. And you, as a teammate, don't want to cramp. You don't want to let down your coaching staff. Make sure you take care of your fluid balance. Back to live action. Aruba building out of the back. And then a long ball over the top. And it's a foot race. And unable to catch up to it is Nelise. Plays for Sparta Rotterdam, the 14-year-old. Marshalling this left flank for Aruba. Now he is on the ball. Just to the right of the D. And there's a right-footed shot. Oh, wide left. Goalkeeper seemed to have the angle cut down, right place, right time. And number 10, your captain, Nobrega, takes a shot anyway. Doesn't miss by a whole lot. See those flags flying. I think it's still about a 20-mile-an-hour east wind, moving from the far side to the near side in direction. Many thanks to our Concacaf ball girls and ball boys keeping the flow of this game by retrieving footballs. "22nd minute, Belize on the move. A lot of turnovers. Aruba looking for the seam pass. Belize clears it to that far side, outside the penalty area. Lovely little drag move there. And then blows by his defender. There's Jordan Glenn. Tell you one thing, we have seen some really good 1v1 defending in this tournament so far. Good look at number 13, Alessandro Na, 15-year-old, plays for Medina's FC. Oh, this could be trouble. Goalkeeper's out. And somehow, wow, unable to take advantage of it. Flores Jr. gets himself back in position and makes the save. Dina Brega a little late on that shot. '24th minute. 0-0. 0-0. Throw in for Belize, Medwood Jr. Go ahead and play that ball high in the air towards the PK spot, and a collision. No foul called by our lead official, Sam Wall. I like that. Throw in for Belize on the far side. When that ball gets high up in the air like that in that wind, anything can happen. Some good defending. 1v3 by Aruba. Another good job by Gomez just to poke that right over the touchline. Sort of looked like a foul from behind, but I think the referee's just gonna grant the throw-in to Aruba. We'll go the other way now. It's not to throw it in for Belize. And not cross towards the top of the D. Nice job by Belize to stretch it side to side. Make Aruba chase you. Tire them out. And back to the near side we come. And trying to sort of obstruct in a way. Number 8, Alan Vasquez. Nope, sorry, number 8 is out. I'm on the wrong side. That's Belize. Forgive me. It's Enrique Tamai is number 8 for Belize. The 14-year-old plays for Roaring Creek United. Hopefully he's okay. '27th minute. Bounces up with some pep, but he's got to stay off until he's allowed back on. And back to live action we go. And Belize is on it, floats it up towards the goalkeeper who handles it over his head. Kendrick Rivas for Aruba. The thing about injuries, you know, if the medic comes out, you have to leave. And that means you're putting your team in danger, so you really better be hurt. Here comes Aruba. It's a left-footed service towards that far post. And Belize is able to clear it out. Here's Serrano looking for some help. And as you see, Tamai just popped back onto the pitch. We are all even, 11 v 11. 29th minute. Playing to 35 plus whatever stoppage. Foul called on Belize. Free kick for Gomez. Good movement off the ball. Once you pass it, move. Just stand there and watch your pretty pass. Advantage is being played here. The referee wants to play on. That's why you wear shin guards. And he does go back and give the yellow card. Excellent refereeing. Andrew Samuel from Trinidad and Tobago. It's Tamai who takes another big hit. A late tackle. Make sure you have your shin guards on. And a yellow card was issued. Trying to see what number. One of those players on the back line. Thank goodness for our crew. Still didn't quite catch the as soon as we find out who it is, we'll get it to you. But Aruba in the books. Aruba in the box. And then deflected right to the goalkeeper. "31st minute, winding down latter stages, big 5 moment, final 5 of the first half. We get a big 5 moment goal. And the keeper, Rivas, has been quick off of his line. And Medwood Jr. gets a little bit of a talking to. And goalkeepers are often protected. We know that, like quarterbacks in American football. And Medwood Jr. gets the talking to there, but no card. Everybody's a referee, right? The Aruba head coach disagreeing, Dreyer Bracco, with our lead official's call. Belize marching down that left side, but dispossessed in Aruba. Seen a lot of that in this first half. Back and forth, each side. I do think it's still pretty 50-50 as far as possession goes and opportunities. Each side has one corner kick. It's been pretty darn even, hence the 0-0. We get a change here, and we do! Aruba, go! It's the captain, Dino Brega, 34th minute. How about that big 5 moment goal? He just steps right in and says, "Thank you very much," and finishes. And the home side gets their very first goal of the tournament. And how about that? A big 5 moment goal for you. It's not just malarkey, it's real. For whatever reason, first 5, last 5 of each half, just so many goals are scored. And we get one here for the home side. Get that scoreless monkey off their back as they get their first goal here in the 3rd game in front of their home crowd. All right, 35th minute, not much time remaining. Can Belize get the equalizer before halftime? All right, long throw for Belize, top of the 18, on the right-hand side. There's a right-footed shot, off the woodwork. Oh my, they almost leveled terms here. 1 additional minute, ball still in play. On that far side, Belize on it. And a corner kick is given to Belize. Hold your horses. Second corner kick for Belize, and thank you. It was Lucas Beyer, number 5, to get the yellow card. Crack work by our staff. Goalkeeper is out. Now he's back, and Belize with the header, and then another opportunity, and it goes over the crossbar. Belize, good response after the goal. Couple of cracks at it here. Rivas comes off of his line, punches it, but not very far. And there's a header. And then a follow-up rebound shot. I have a feeling Belize is going to come back in this one in the second half. We shall see, though. And that is your first half whistle. Your score, Aruba 1, Belize 0. In the 34th minute, nearly at the death, Dina Brega, the captain, puts the home side up 1-0. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have your first half highlights. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're watching Concacaf's Under-15 Boys Championship. And welcome back, players, officials on the pitch, ready to get started for this second half, 35 minutes plus stoppage time. Aruba up 1-0 in a 34th minute goal. The first goal of the tournament for Aruba. And boy, would they love to take these 3 points home with them. Belize will have something to say about that. The Jaguars in the blues. Aruba in the all yellows, moving left to right on your screen. And we are underway, half number 2. Can Aruba double their lead? Can Belize get on level terms? A substitute. Number 17, One Young in the game for Belize. Looks like the only substitute to start this second half. And all the players on the pitch on the breakfast bar at the bottom of your screen. As Belize clears that out of danger, but unable to clear it altogether. Aruba on the march. All the way back to keeper Rivas. That is Hubert Solanier. We haven't called out his name yet. And there's your goal scorer, Born de Noprega. What a lovely goal and finish all day long. We even saw a bicycle kick goal in the last game from Puerto Rico. The future stars are here. They're here now, and boy, are they talented. Right around this age, they just get how to space, spread out. Their skills and strength just increasing by the day. And it is indeed a corner kick for Belize. The first of the second half, third in total. So Belize leads in the corner kick stats 3-1. Right-footed, in-swinger. And it's always difficult to try to head a ball when you're moving away from your goal. Doable, but just not as easy. Towards the byline on this left side. Oh, another good opportunity. A shot, that time by One Young, who just came onto the pitch. Terrific work here by the captain. And then leaves off just a gem for Young. Missed just wide left. They don't want to give up that. That's going to be a corner kick for Aruba, just their second. And it's an opportunity here for Aruba to double their lead, but talk about sometimes the wind affecting things. All right, Aruba with the outswinger in the right foot. Trying to clear it is Belize. A lovely move there. Now another right-footed cross. Too tall. All the way to that far side and cleared. Another ball into danger. Staying on his feet And Belize is taking a few punches here early by Aruba, but somehow have escaped. Here comes one young. That was almost real trouble. Flores Jr. picks it up. Here comes Aruba, just outside the 18. Good tough 1v1 defending. All right, on that far side, Aruba trying to make headway, but defensively cleared by Belize, doing a nice job. Here comes a shot from distance, deflected up in the air, and now headed backwards. Lovely directed ball by the goalkeeper to his teammate. Solenier. That's Rajiv Shepard. Haven't called his name yet. Been on the far side of the pitch. Now they're on the near side in this second half. .42 minute. Aruba with the lead. Can they hold on? Jamaica in the lead in this Group D. They've won all 3 of their matches. These two have only played 2. In the penalty area, here comes Aruba once more. I think the coach wanted him to perhaps fall over. Maybe get a PK, but stayed on his feet. And Belize sort of on their heels as the attack keeps coming. Another shot on goal, misses wide right. Frustrated with himself is Jonathan Quintero, number 7. I've certainly been impressed with Jayron Gomez down that left side. Aruba, they've come out strong. 2 losses, and they said enough. We've had enough. Got another substitute for Belize. Let's shout out number 16, Michael Whitaker. Comes on, and Alessandro Na is out. A few more fresh legs for the Jaguars. There's a shot. Maduro, I think it was between a cross and a shot. Throw in coming for Belize on the far side. It's Clive Medwood Jr., the right back. Comes Belize. You just sense that they're itching to get that equalizer. Another cross. But this time goes over the byline. Goal kick for Aruba. And Belize once again in retreat mode. And poked across the goal mouth. Goalkeeper does a nice job of cutting off the angle. Bourne looking for his brace. The captain, a lovely move to get around his defender, and Flores Jr. comes flying out at him. And your score summary. 34th minute, nearly at the death in the first half. Here's a right-footed shot well over the crossbar. We've seen that so many times today, and it's really a skill everyone needs to learn early. Not easy to do, obviously, at full speed, and it feels counterintuitive to get your chest and knee over the ball as you're moving forward, but that's exactly what you need to do to keep a ball low and on frame, and that's the name of the game. Only shots that are on frame have a chance to go in. So that's where you want to be. Aruba once more headed out by Belize, out of the penalty area, now back in the penalty area. Lovely crowd on hand for a Wednesday afternoon in Aruba for the prestigious Concacaf Boys Under 15 Championships. We've got 3 leagues. We will have 3 winners crowned, and nobody seems to know why number 16 is getting booked, including myself. A yellow card to substitute Michael Whitaker. Thank goodness for replays. Didn't see anything there unless the lead official thought he purposefully stepped on him. So as a result, there should be a free kick right around that spot. Must have been, just thought he purposefully stepped on him or did something disingenuous. Aruba, once again on the move. Not sure where Whitaker went. Looked like he was moving towards the bench area. I don't think Belize is playing a player down. All right, free kick for Belize. Back to live action. And an errant pass. That'll be a throw-in for Aruba. That is a dangerous man right there, Jordan Glenn. Obviously, they're trying to get the ball at his feet. Headed out by One Young, who just came on in this second half, wearing the 17 jersey for Belize. Plays for West Line FC. Bit of a tussle there between One Young and number 7 from Aruba, Jonathan Quintero. Verbal warning. Teammate telling him to use his head. Long throw coming up for Aruba. Interesting technique on that long throw. Unorthodox. Aruba, watch out. The captain on the left side of the penalty area. Now he plays it to the 18 on that left edge. Aruba hanging around. There's a right-footed shot deflected. Belize doing a good job of thwarting final shot attempts. And that could be trouble. And a melee by the penalty spot. And fortunately, we see that a lot where goalkeepers' foot skills just aren't up to snuff. And this time Flores Jr. just doesn't get enough, doesn't get it early enough to pass it. And very fortunate that that ball is not in the back of the net. Maduro had a crack and then another shot by Aruba from distance, but over the bar. It is an inspired performance by the home side, who have lost the first 2 games and are looking to get a dub. Victoire. Love to see the forward, Jordan Glenn from Belize, coming back to play defense. It is a team thing, defense. All field players defending. Look at that. I tell you, Rivas, he has been so aggressive off his line. Pays off once again there for him. Belize gonna have to figure out how to make him pay for that kind of aggressive behavior. And it's a red card, so while Belize was coming off the pitch, now we know why. It wasn't a yellow, it was a straight red for Michael Whitaker. And again, it must have been for something said. It's been interesting this week. The referees have been very okay with showing straight reds. We had 2 red cards in the Cayman Islands game, and that goes well over the crossbar as well. So Michael Whitaker, straight red. Like to see that behavior cleared up. Youngsters watching, grow up, shut up, keep your mouths quiet, do not dissent with the referee or your opponent. Another cooling break here. The final cooling break midway through this second half. Good look at our lead official, Andrew Samuel from Trinidad and Tobago, who showed that straight red to Whitaker, who seemed to be wondering why he got it. I'm not sure I could add much to it. Can't necessarily hear everything that's being said on the pitch. But Belize still very much in this match. Yes, they are playing with 10. It's the goalkeeper in all white. Might be the first time I've seen that. Very styling. Quite the fashion choice. But truly a just perfect weather day, which has been so great. There's been 4 matches here. Let's shout out the substitutes for Aruba coming on. Number 13 and number 16. Number 13, Davison Sierra. And number 16, Jalen Abath. Both 14 years of age. Both play for club teams. Maduro comes off. And you have to imagine in that cooling break, it's wonderful. The head coaches love it. They get an opportunity to speak to their team. Belize needs to play with a sense of urgency as you look at our goal summary. 34th minute, Dina Brega for Aruba, their first goal of the tournament. And that is where we stand. About 14 minutes in stoppage time to play. Elroy Willis in the 5 jersey for Belize, center back, playing that out to that far flank as Belize tries to matriculate into the attacking third and get a shot off. They're playing with 10. And we'll watch this foul one more time. And the foul will go against Aruba. Free kick coming up for Belize. Ball lofted high. Goalkeeper on the edge of the 6, pulls it back in. Belize needs to be going the other way. And do they get the foul call? The push from behind, and they do. Good shielding by Belize. Comes One Young, but he gives it away. Substitute Sierra charging toward the middle. Left-footed shot. Wide right. A lot of pent-up energy. Come right onto the pitch and sprint to the middle of the pitch and takes a pretty decent left-footed shot. Why not? Serrano in the 7 jersey for Belize. Having some words. Yeah, not the place you want to be dribbling like that. And somehow, once again, it goes over the crossbar. My goodness. Aruba could easily be leading 3-0 at this point, but once again, this is the challenge when you're trying to build out of the back. Just one misstep, one bad touch, and he misses that wide right. It looked like it was below the crossbar, but and that ball did go over the touchline. Throw in for Aruba. All right, 61st minute. Throw in, Aruba. Belize, player down. And our lead official says foul on Belize. So Aruba with a nice opportunity here, deep inside the Belize half, to take a free kick. It'll be number 14, Drexton Silva of Aruba. 14 years old, plays for SV Britannia. And here comes a right-footed service. Right in front of the goal, still bouncing around. They want a handball. I don't think they're going to get it. Another throw-in for Aruba. I think they called a bad throw, so we'll go the other way. Belize has to find a way to get numbers forward, even though they have 9. They're going to have to take some chances. Aruba in firm control in this second half. Another foul from behind. Just makes that too easy for the official. And there's a cross. Aruba is waiting on it. Just to the left of the D, now at the top of the D, moving it over. Oh. To the right. Ow. I think I felt my own groin when he slipped. Got something going now. It's the man you want on the ball right there. It's number 9. Jordan Glenn. Here comes Belize. One Young. Good sportsmanship. Love to see that. One Young gets taken down, but don't know if that was a foul call. It looked like he got to the ball first. We'll see.
Substitution for Belize. In number 15.
Let's shout out the subs coming on. 3 for Belize. 10 and 11.
In number 10.
10 is Daniel Kaliz. 11, Kamani Roncharian. And also number 15, Caden Arthurs. One last push here from Belize. Fresh legs.
In number 11. Imani Ranchero. Out number 17. 1 goal.
And they're going to need fresh legs. They're a player down, remember. It was Michael Whitaker. Got a straight red. Number 16 for Belize. And they've been a player down. Opportunity here, though. Left-footed cross. Beautifully handled by the goalkeeper, Rivas. And that'll be a foul called on Rancharan, who just walked onto the pitch. We talked about goalkeepers. They tend to get most of the calls, and he gets one there. Rightly so. It's just sort of a throwing his body towards the back of the goalkeeper. 65th minute. 5 minutes plus whatever stoppage time. Get one more look at it. This is the goal from the captain, Di Nobrega. Beautiful finish there. Flores Jr. gets a piece of it, but it's still too much pace on it. See the captain's armband on that left bicep. And he has been a dangerous man all game long for Aruba. And surely if this result holds, he would be my man of the match, player of the match. Go to Concacaf.com for all the results and the upcoming schedule. Still 3 more days of fun to go. 4 if you're in League A. Final will be crowned on Sunday, August 10th in Costa Rica. As you look at the goal summary one more time. Of course, Aruba, they would love to double their lead, not have to sweat out the remainder of this one. Aruba happy to possess. Got an extra player. There's a left-footed strike. Parried over the bar by Flores Jr. Corner kick coming up for Aruba. Have at it. Jayron Gomez with the blast from distance. Challenges the goalkeeper. More subs. Number 6 and number 15 for Aruba. Number 6 is Name Restrepo, and number 15, Giuliano Wijnaldum. All right, service on the way. Nobody home all the way to the far touchline. Well, throw in on this near side now for Aruba. Can they somehow get a breakaway goal from Serrano or Glenn? And foul just outside the box. Free kick coming up. That foul on Aruba, number 17, Nalise. 1v3, and he gets tripped up right there. Fortunate to have that called outside the box. Our lead official, Andrew Samuel from Trinidad and Tobago, marking off the 10-yard distance for the wall to be set. And we have one player from Aruba. Looks like he's showing left foot. Is it the captain? No, the captain's on the far post. It's number 15. Wijnaldum plays it short. And a push by Aruba. Never liked this. From that distance, put it into danger or serve it to the far post or take a shot. Comes Aruba bolting down that left flank towards the byline. But Aruba stands tall. It's the third game, and in just as many days, maybe 4 or 5 days, but still 3 games in 5 days is a lot. Got to think fatigue might be playing a factor at some point. Dancing on the byline, left-footed shot, great block And another right-footed shot, but over the bar. I tell you, Aruba has been busy. That time it was Abath with the shot for Aruba. But Jayron Gomez has just been outstanding for Aruba on that left-hand side. He has made people miss, creates space, and gets behind defenders. He's a future star without question. And Aruba just making Belize run all the more. Another shot from distance and has to be parried over the bar once more by Flores Jr. The third corner kick of this second half. And once again, the man I was just speaking about, Jayron Gomez. Remember that name. Great camera shot. Kudos to our camera crew all day long. Another service towards the far post. And this time Flores able to reel it in with no spill. 2 minutes of added time, and we are in the final minute of that added time. Belize has got to get going. Could this be it here? And doesn't allow Belize to get off a shot, unfortunately. But does he give up a corner kick? Belize hanging on by a thread. Could they get one here at the death like the last match? It's their fourth corner kick. It's Arthur's, a left-footed outswinger as time is expiring. Beautiful service, but right into the arms of Kendrick Rivas. And Aruba has done enough in this second half. Belize playing with 10. And Aruba, they want more. And a good block by Clive Medwood Jr. Still going. And that is your final whistle. Aruba gets their first win of the tournament. They win 1-0 over Belize. They take the 3 points. And it's all because of Born D. Nobrega in the 34th minute for Aruba. That goal stood, and they take this match. First win of the tournament. It is indeed one happy island today. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have your full-time match highlights. You can get a look at that goal by that man right there in the 10 jersey. Stay with us. We'll be right back. And let's go all the way back for our full-time match highlights. the very beginning, the pomp and circumstance of the traditional procession. I love the national anthem for these under 15s. Not many turns around the sun for these young men, but here they are at the big stage of the Concacaf Under 15 Championship underway here in Aruba against Belize. The home side in the bright yellow kits on their heels early with that blast from Belize. Great save by the goalkeeper Rivas. He keeps a clean sheet today. That is number 10, your captain, Di Nobrega, who was dangerous all day long for the back line of Belize. Aruba coming in winless. They had a fire in their belly today. They were active throughout the entire 70-plus minutes. Di Nobrega just sort of scuffed his heel on that. And Belize certainly had their opportunities as well. And yellow cards and even a red card in the second half. All the excitement you could ask for in a scoreless game. Until right here, the 34th minute, the captain for Aruba, Di Nobrega, puts Aruba up 1-0 near the end of that first half, and they held on for dear life. Belize hit the woodwork twice. They kept attacking. They had opportunities. They'll have another one here. Watch the header, but the goalkeeper makes a terrific play, and then the follow-up shot over the crossbar. Second half was more of the same for Belize. Opportunities, great play by Belize's captain, but that shot for One goes wide left. One Young came in the second half, and this man, Jayron Gomez, what a game he had. And to be fair, Aruba had several opportunities in the second half, but unable to capitalize. Once more, the captain just toe pokes it, but it goes wide right. Credit to the goalkeeper, Flores. And there is that red card. I don't know if it was an intentional cleat. I didn't quite see it. There's Whitaker. I don't think he is exactly sure. But that is the moment early in the second half. There's another missed opportunity from Aruba that Belize is playing with 10. And that certainly impacted that second half. Belize unable to score with 10. That's how we ended. Aruba gets their first victory. The home side, indeed, one happy island. Thank you so much to my producers, the man from Jamaica, Mr. Andrew Forsyth. Happy Independence Day to all of Jamaica. And Mr. Ryan Young, I'm Jamie Watson saying so long. We'll see you right back here tomorrow for more Under 15 Boys Championship from CONCACAF. Have a great night, everybody.